Hello, my friends. Happy Halloween. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Gonna relax, maybe eating a little bit of extra leftover Halloween candy. Having a nice, good Halloween evening. Thank y'all for coming out for a little while and on a good old Halloween night. It's actually kind of nice and cool here, and just that like perfect temperature to be outside. I may even open up the window a little bit later if I get warm in here. Let's switch over to camera mode. Let's go. Tonight we're going to be doing the second Dead of the Brain game. The first game was a delight on Wednesday. If anybody had missed it, you play as Cole, and you and your friend Cooper got into some shenanigans because he made a serum that brought people back to life from the dead, and someone stole that and made a lot of zombies all over, and Cooper got ate. He had a rival scientist steal his stuff, and there was a partial robotic ex-human named Ghoul that was masterminding it all, and we took care of him, but at a pretty big loss. A lot of people down, a lot of friends, but you and Sheila at the end escape, and that brings us to our second game here, which follows up on the escapades of Cole and Sheila and what's going on with the world in post-zombie apocalypse part 1. Tonight's beverage is a cardamom milk tea. Something just kind of chill tonight. I had plenty to, I don't know, keep me hydrated and whatnot. And other than that, let me see if I can get this all going. Oh, also this week, this stream, I finally figured out a good way to do a little safety blocker for when some of these scenes get a little spicy. We discovered that Dead of the Brain on the PC-98 has a reasonable amount of nudity, so don't really want the Twitch gods to come down on me on that. So we're going to try and avoid that today. So Dead of the Brain 2 was just recently translated. Earlier this month was the release of it by the Wine Group, and it's nice to have these awesome groups like be so dedicated to translating these old games so we can experience them for ourselves. Hey, what's up, Jungle Booey? Spooky boobies. Yeah, there was a lot of Dead of the Boobies too. Gets a little spicy, and someone was telling me that the second one also does this, so we got a fun little button for that. We'll see this a little later. I'm sure of it. Okay, let me see if I can get things totally ready to go here. There we go. Get ourselves switched over here. Yeah, perfect. Ready for spooky games. Me too. I'm actually at Spooky Games Part 2. You can see a little bit going on in the background here for me. Actually, let me switch back to the camera for like 2 seconds. Back here, yeah. Earlier I was playing Splatterhouse Wampaku Graffiti, and I finally cleared it, so it's nice to, you know, have another good spooky game in for my day. Which is also an absolute delight and kind of a pretty easy to roll through action game if you're not bad at memorizing boss patterns and stuff like that. I didn't have a real hard time clearing through that. So now that we're up in here, let's get our external music board going. The individuals, groups, and events that are depicted in... Oh, I'm not reading that fast. This work is based on the story of the 7th and final chapter of Dead of the Brain. We get a new game going here. Nightmare Collection, Dead of the Brain 2, Return of the Living Dead. Rush Team presents... Scenario produced by Shinya Nakai. Graphics produced by Studio R2. Music composed by the mighty Muse. Program Nishijin Turbo R. Co-directed by Toshiaki Misaka. Oh, I am slow at reading. Produced by Kensuke Ide. Directed by Shinya Nakai. Two years ago, Cole and Sheila were able to stop Ghoul's plans, but had to move to the neighboring town after the undead destroyed their city. As the two of them became accustomed to their new lives, Cole proposed to Sheila, who happily accepted. They told the good news to their friends Terry and Lynn, who went to Cole's apartment to celebrate. However, their happiness is about to come to an end. For tonight, a new nightmare begins. Dead of the Brain, final chapter. Oh, it's nice that they brought back Terry. There's a lot of talk about Terry that we barely saw in the last game. Oh, you played some Gremlins 2 on the NES today? I love that game. I'm a really big fan of Kodaka's music and all the early Sunsoft stuff. So like all those early Sunsoft games that have the Kodaka music is just like so good, so good. Also, that game is really hard. You really gotta like get used to that platforming. Yeah, they're great music, yeah. Ghoul, you're a very lucky soul. Even though your body's been destroyed, it seems your brain survived. Oh, so Ghoul's not dead. Apparently his brain was left in his good old robot head. But thanks to that, I will be able to revive you once more. This is your last chance. Kill those who know about the reanimation serum that Cougar made. Yes, kill Cole, who did this to you, and the woman too. I've implanted a detonator in your head so you won't disobey me like before. Ooh, so there's a little reveal here that someone else is pulling the strings at the start. The detonator is small in size, but you can easily destroy your brain in its entirety. If you follow my orders, you'll have nothing to worry about. But if you choose to disobey me, I will not hesitate to destroy your brain. It looks like your medicine is running low. You can't live without your next dose of this, can you? Oh, the serum? The reanimation serum. Oh, we're going right into habit mode. So there's seen some differences in this game already. We only have move and system. We don't have all the other options that were available to us before, which is kind of interesting. It probably means that most of everything is like context sensitive, would be my guess. So we don't have to like pick things through a menu or anything like that. Also, we got a little bit of a different style here. The characters are a little more like flat shaded, I guess. Versus that like very like textured look of the first game. Also, we got this nice like spray paint setup going on, and the backgrounds are still absolutely gorgeous so far. I appreciate there's a little stereo in the background. I remember having a stereo like that when I was younger. So I think the only thing we ever used it for was like playing CDs. I'm so sorry for making you do all the cleanup. It's alright. You're all worn out, aren't you? I'm fine, but those two sure know how to party, even though they don't have to work tomorrow. You sure made you knock back the drinks. Yeah, I'll be sleeping like a log after all that booze. Okay, I see how this is working already. So it looks like I have just like context sensitive areas. I don't have to like choose look or talk or anything like that. Let's check out the stereo. Only the radio works in the stereo. The cassette and CD components are busted. Should really get it fixed. Oh, that's sad. We're having conversations, so I don't want to ruin the mood by turning on the radio. Sheila's sensitive about that kind of thing. Who are you calling sensitive? Here's the door to my room. Lock's rusted, so one good hit would bust it open. Cassette and CD combo, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much the stereo I had when I was a kid. And like there was just like two like satellite speakers that attached to it. Even if a burglar got in, there's nothing worth stealing. What about the stereo system? You mean the busted one that we were just talking about? It's more like a radio. The cassette deck and the CD player are broken. Cole, you're not much of a gadget guy, are you? I only buy necessities, like a fridge and a washing machine. How about a car? Even if I had a car, I wouldn't have anywhere to go. Not that I've even got a license. You had one kind of like that too, but it was only CD? Yeah, I feel like at some point they started to like phase out like the combo tape and CD decks. I moved into an apartment after the incident, which rendered my place uninhabitable. I hear they're looking for new tenants. The biker gangs have been raising hell nearby, since this isn't the safest part of town. This apartment has big rooms, but it's really old, hence the cheap rent. Since I'm engaged to Sheila, I'll need to save a lot of cash, so I can't justify paying a budget for rent. The engagement ring sparkles on Sheila's left ring finger. It's not the priciest, but I still remember the big smile on her face when I gave it to her. Sheila's changed a bit over time. She used to seem more quiet and reserved. You're saying I should have stayed that way? Well, a little more ladylike would. Hey, you were listening in, weren't you? I'm a tomboy, deal with it. Lynn seemed jealous about what we have going. She should bite the bullet and marry Terry already. Wait, those two are a thing? Cole, you couldn't tell? After the incident 2 years ago, Terry was mentally wrecked, so I introduced him to Lynn. I thought she'd be good for him. I guess back when they first clicked. Geez, I didn't notice at all. Terry should have said something to me. But seriously, you drank like a fish. Are you gonna be able to wake up tomorrow? It's fine, it's fine. It's our trip to Canada after all. A hangover derailing these plans would be a disaster. Sure would. Sheila got me a flight to Canada as a birthday present. I wanted to get us a full tour package, but my paycheck only goes so far, so it's a flight or nothing. That's more than enough. You've got tickets, right? What are you talking about? I already handed them to you. For real? I've got them? You put them in your jacket, genius. Oh, right. I didn't want to lose those, so you should hold on to them for me. Don't mind if I do. Tomorrow can't come soon enough. I won't be able to sleep thinking about it. I better hit the hay soon. I don't want to be half asleep when I'm seeing the sights of the Great White North. My phone. Nobody's calling me now, and I haven't got anyone to call at the moment. I've got a bunch of magazine clippings on the wall. Whenever I see a photo or article I like, I stick it on the wall. I still say you should change your locks. If someone breaks down your door, I haven't made enough enemies for anyone to stab me. Why do I feel like this is like foreshadowing? It's unlocked right now, but I'll lock it after Sheila goes home. The air conditioner on the ceiling is super powerful. You can go from muggy to chill in just 3 minutes. Ooh, that's nice. When I asked the landlord, he told me this place used to be an office. The big air conditioner helped out with everyone coming and going. Stroke of luck, I guess. It's getting cold soon, so I'll need to crank up the heating on it. Cole, turn on the radio. Huh? Without any music, it's a little lonely, isn't it? Here's something else. This is what I'll never understand, woman. Cole, come on, man. Okay, it's on. Thanks. So, yeah? Is hard rock okay? Sure. Thought you'd want some mood music. Radio's playing hard rock. It's late, so I really shouldn't crank it up. That's right, 2 years ago Doc called me to say he created a reanimation serum. That's what started the incident. Well, let's not go there. Dr. Cougar wouldn't want us to think about it now of all times. Right. Why do you keep looking at the phone? Are you expecting a call? Nah, just zoning out. Okay, what am I missing here? Well, are you all packed for the trip? Should be fine. Bag's got my passport, change of clothes, camera, and Uno. Uno? You know, the card game. It's fun, isn't it? Yeah, I know Uno, but wouldn't 2 players be a drag? Well, then you can ask someone else to join in. So pushy. Anyway, my bag's all packed. Oh no. What is it? I forgot to buy film for the camera. What am I going to do? It's fine, we can pick up some tomorrow on the way to the airport. Cole, you're the king of oversleepers. I'll just grab some right now. The supermarket's open until 2 a.m., right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm off then. Wait, you need cash? No, I'm good. Be back soon. Take care, alright? She's always been so scatterbrained, just the same after all these years. She's not wrong about me oversleeping. Surprised she took that into account. Also, this scene is so awesome. Like, the lighting and everything is so cool. Especially considering, like, how low color use it is. Oh, it's so nice. Eek! Sheila, what's wrong? Oh, dang. Lynn, Terry. No, not Lynn and Terry. They survived the last game, though. Cole. Jesus, what happened here? I don't know. When I came down the stairs. Is he dead? Sheila. Terry and Lynn are both dead? They've been beaten so badly. What the hell? They both left my room 10 minutes ago. Did it happen then? Were they being targeted? I don't know, but Terry and Lynn wouldn't even try to hurt, or wouldn't ever try to hurt anyone. They really wouldn't. Shit, who could have done this to them? Should we call the police? Wait, let me search the area first. If I can find any clue, it might point towards the culprit. It's too dangerous. Leave it to the cops, and if someone else reports us here, they might think we were responsible. Can't forgive whoever did this to my best friends. If there's no reason anyone would be here, no one would even notice if you did some vandalism back here. That's Terry. His eyes still have an expression of terror. What was the last thing he saw? Terry's eyes are scary. He bled out. That amount of blood loss would kill anyone. What are these wounds? Looks like his head. He must have been slammed into the wall. And the blood still isn't clotted. It's only been 10 minutes since they left the room, but that is peculiar. What is? If someone were getting attacked like that, wouldn't they have screamed for help? Now that you mention it, in a place as quiet as this, we should have heard it. There was no scream. There was no sound at all. It means the culprit wasn't acting alone. How do you figure? If those two got ambushed, one of them would have screamed, right? Both died without a sound. Someone attacked them at the same time. Looks like the good times we had are just memories now. Over there's Main Street, but it's so dark here no one will be able to see. The culprit must have fled that way. Right, the wall's so high to climb. If they headed towards Main Street, it might have been hard to catch up. Main Street is bustling, even at night. Damn it, why did I move to an apartment like this? Don't blame yourself, or the apartment, Cole. Anyone using this alley would live here. Who would live here, and who in their right mind would come into this alley in the middle of the night? There's a lot of notices posted on the walls. Not that they really got anyone's attention. The building's shadow makes this place dark, even during the daytime. You can't see anything that's going on from the street. Nobody would see what went on here, especially at this hour of the night. Like this music? Yeah. I'm really feeling the music already, especially compared to like half of Dead of the Brain 1 that was just like that heartbeat sound for like an hour. You can see those bloodstains from those two. It's gruesome. Lynn lying down over there. She's just a girl. They should have taken it easier on her, you know? The culprits must have planned on killing them both, otherwise they wouldn't have taken it so far. Yeah, the heartbeat sound was way too long. It was brutal. I think after a while, like, my brain just got used to it. But oh my goodness. Lynn, you and Terry were doing so well together. It's true, I feel so sorry for her. There's no signs of a struggle or anything stolen. It isn't possible. If someone attacked Lynn, Terry wouldn't have stood for it. He would have called out for help. Hello, Chesner. How you doing? That's true. The culprit was dead set on killing them. Cole, I've been wondering, what are those weird spatters on the ground? I don't know. Moss, maybe? Kind of thing can be bioluminescent. No, that's not it. It's not moss. What could it be? Let's see. Remember you were here like years ago? Yes. I was gonna say that the name like instantly plugged something in the mind. How's things been? Are you doing good? How's life? I'm still out here. I haven't streamed in a while till more recently. Just kind of back into doing all that, and still making pixel art, still making games. I'm gonna do some art streams sometime soonish. But spooky season, I needed to play a bunch of games and kind of get some of that going. What is it? Does it have a smell? Oh my god, this is... What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's the reanimation serum. No way you're kidding. You went to the USA for the first time last Christmas? Do you have a good time? Where'd you go in the US, if you don't mind me asking? There's no mistaking it. It smells strong. Exactly after the same stuff the doc made 2 years ago. I'll never forget it. Why? Why would something end up... something like that wind up here? Somewhere extremely flat and boring. One of the Dakotas? I don't know, Utah maybe? Some places in Texas? We got a lot of flat and boring spots. You landed in Minneapolis, went through like 5 states. Okay, that tracks. Oklahoma, okay. You like Wendy's? It sounds like it was more voyage than it was adventure. Though driving through like a bunch of states, like I guess there's probably some adventure there. I don't know. Wait, could it be these two? Cole, stop. That's a lie. Incidents all over. We're the only people left that know about Dr. Cougar's reanimation serum, right? That's right. 2 years after a defeated ghoul, there isn't anyone left who knew about the serum. But how is this here? How would I know? It's like I feared. Lynn's head is totally caved in. Why would the reanimation serum be here now? I don't know, but that means someone aside from us knows about it. Could the culprits be the undead? Probably. You don't see many other people gnawing on heads. That's a fair assumption. You live in Iceland, so you went there to Minneapolis, drove 13 hours here in East, who lives in Tulsa. Okay. So you get to see some family and stuff? Your ass was dead. It's from all the travel and everything. was really a zombie, people in the street would be freaking out. That's true, but it doesn't look like anything's different from usual. It doesn't look like everyone's on zombie alert. What are we going to do? Let me take a closer look at his head. That's how it is. His scalp's been torn off and his brain is... What the hell? Remember pulling up to some random gas station and asked the guy, "Where am I?" You're delirious. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm glad you made it safely. Especially, like, I don't know, like, doing, like, crazy long drives like that, it, like, really wears on you. You were in Ohio? Okay, okay. About 8 years ago-ish, yeah, I moved, further south, and, like, going home for, like, family events or holidays or anything is, like an 8-hour drive, and even that's, like, gets long in the tooth. But, like, once you pass, like, the 10-hour mark, it's just like, ugh. You ticked off 6 states in one visit. That's kind of cool. That is cool. And plus, I'm sure you got to experience, like, little bits of, like, interesting weirdness on the side of the road. Like, road trips are definitely interesting for that. Like, you just get to see, like, I don't know, different parts of everything. Even if it's just, you know, passing through towns or, like, stopping at a Wendy's or anything like that. He took a real hit, so that explains the blood. His scalp's been really chewed off? Yeah. Your aunt picked you up and she drove from Manitoba to Oklahoma. Oh my goodness, like 19 hours? Yeah, that's too long. A bunch of years back, we drove from New York to Florida to go on vacation, and it was basically like 24 26 hours of driving. When we went down there, we like stopped for a day and like stayed in a hotel and stuff, and on the way back we were like, we'll just drive all the way through on the way back, and that was a big mistake. Like, the weather was really bad, and at least like towards the end, like it was like super rainy, and like I was so exhausted and just like white knuckling it like for the last like 3 or so hours. Oh my goodness, it was so bad. I'll never do that again. Never again. Even like with both of us switching on and off, it was just like at some point you're just like too exhausted. And like I'm a night driver. I'm from New York initially. I live in Virginia now. I'm not like, I don't know, super doxing myself, but also not, you know, worried about, I don't know, I'm like kind of a public person, so a lot of that doesn't like super bother me as long as I'm not like, I don't know, telling you what city I'm actually in. Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. I'm so bad with that. How long have we been going? I wonder if I can like fix the timer. So we've been going for 40 minutes, so I'm gonna say we've probably been in at like 25 minutes, maybe. If I can fix this correctly, that is. No, maybe I can't fix this. Whatever. Glad you got to visit USA before I turned, you know, yeah. I mean, to be fair, most of the country is not such a whole, but our governing parties are not doing a great job at not being, I don't know, fascistic. But I wouldn't blame anyone for like not wanting to visit right now. There's a lot of scary stuff going on. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I'm not a big governmental person in general. I I think the government should just be good to the people, and I don't know, not have their own agendas, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't love it. I just want people to be able to be happy, and I don't know, not have to worry about, surviving or being attacked or deported or anything like that. Like it's ridiculous. Especially considering like so much of our country, like I don't know, it's you be good to your neighbors and be good to your friends and be good to everyone else. Like we should all be able to be good and thrive, and I don't know, be good to each other. I think it's really weird to have like a weird divide like that. Like it's just like someone not letting you in their room. Like I don't know. There's a very like us versus them mentality when I think that's a really big mistake to, I don't know, just not treat each other well. But the divide fuels the ability to control. So I don't know. I don't like governments. I don't like any of it. I like Dead of the Brain. That's what I like. Sheila, take a look at this wall. There's traces of animation serum all over it. Also, sorry everyone if I was, getting heavy there. I just, I want people to be good and good to each other. Let's start with the politics. What the fuck is this game? Okay, so this is the second Dead of the Brain game. It's a horror point-and-click adventure. The first game you followed along Cole, and he was visiting one of his friends that call him like late at night, and his friend had created a serum that reanimates the dead, and the dead cat that he reanimated attacked a police officer, and it kind of started a chain reaction of like a zombie infestation essentially. And in the course of all this, like all of a sudden there was just zombies everywhere, and it turns out that someone else had stolen his serum beforehand and kind of unleashed the horde on everyone. And that person was known as Ghoul, and he turned out to be a human that was brain was put in like a robot body. And at the start of this, apparently Ghoul is still alive, and this is following what happened after the events of the first Dead of the Brain, which basically ended with you killing Ghoul and leaving with your girlfriend Sheila. And and that kind of ends there. And then this one just like I just started this maybe I don't know, 20 minutes ago ish. Why did my timer stop? That's weird. I'm having issues with my timer apparently. Hello. Oh, you know what? I think I put it at 2 minutes by accident. Can I get it to restart maybe? Did I dork the timer? I dorked the timer. Uh-oh. I think I broke it. I'm sorry, I broke the timer. Can we talk about how good the pixel art on this guy's arm? The one oozing his brain. Yeah, so the first game also has gorgeous pixel art. These are for the PC-98, so like the resolution's a little higher than a lot of like older computer stuff. It was made by a company called Fairy Tail, which was mostly known at that point for doing hentai games, and they like broke off to make this whole series of like really gorgeous horror games that they called the Nightmare Collection, and they're all awesome. There's only a couple of them that are translated, sadly, but like outside of that, it's like I don't know, they're just really cool games. Also the city in the back, yeah, like there's so many like little details, and they have a really great way of showing like environments and like the scale of environments, and I think that's really awesome. Like a lot of like point and click stuff isn't very like cinematic in that way, I guess. Like if you look at like your like Monkey Island games and like Sam and Max and stuff, it's a lot of like almost like I don't know, like brawler style environments and stuff like that. So like this is like a very like different look at that kind of thing. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with those other kinds of games. I'm just saying like there's like a difference between the style of art in that way, where like this is more like a cinematic look versus a I don't know, almost like video gamey look. Besmeech? Yeah, I think that's right. Again, not that there's anything wrong with those kind of games. Very, very different style. I feel like the Japanese point and click stuff is like a very different style in that way. Oh, also in the start of this, like, you're engaged to Sheila now, and you're getting ready to go to a trip to Canada, and you went outside and found your best friend's murdered, and that's what's going on now. And we found that the serum is like lying on the ground, and we're like, what's going on here? Is there zombies involved again? Sheila's not the other one on the floor. Sheila is like quote unquote like next to you. This is Terry and Lynn. You saw Terry like very briefly in the first game, and I don't know. I don't think Lynn was in the picture, but I don't totally remember. Especially considering like even Terry was like mostly mentioned, and you only seen him like once, basically the whole game. A zombie would explain it. If a reanimated corpse were shambling around, the serum would be oozing out of it, right? Was someone trying to lure me out? What? Someone killed our friends in front of my apartment. There are traces of the reanimation serum everywhere. You're trying to find things that aren't there. If we just call the police, this will be all over. Maybe. Cole, you're overanalyzing things. Cole. Sheila, I have something to ask you. No, Cole. You can't just sit back and pretend like this didn't happen. But tomorrow was our very first trip. We got tickets, and you bought me a new bag. Coca-Cola. Sheila, you need to understand. Doc saved me during the incident 2 years ago. That's why I'm still here. But if I don't do anything, he would have died for nothing. I don't know, but someone out there is using Doc's reanimation serum. I just can't ignore that. If I leave things as they are, the damage is only going to spread, and I'd be letting down Terry and Lynn, who loved and supported us. Sheila, please. The gun you had from back then. You don't have to spell it out. I know you better than anyone, Cole. I'll go get the gun. You wait here. I know Sheila wanted me to stop, but I can't back down after seeing how far things have gone. That's Sheila. It's got 3 rounds. Don't go around shooting like a crazy person that got arrested. Here, take it. Thanks. Wait for me. I'll be right back. We got some jamming tunes now. I'm on Main Street. There's no sign of zombies. Plenty of nightlife on the street. People start showing up once it gets dark. Plenty of bars in the street. There's no time to start boozing it up. The OST seems insane. It's so good. It goes between like this like action-y kind of tunes and like really like dark horror stuff. Drinking is off the table till I figure out what that reanimation serum came from. Lots of people walking around unfazed, just another ordinary night. If a zombie popped out of that alley, everyone would be losing their shit. But nothing. Another sick jam. Even if the culprit is human, no normal person would chew through Terry and Lynn's skulls and devour their brains. No, it's gotta be zombies. There's a newsstand in front of that shop. This is a high traffic area, so they must have good sales. I was hoping it was the snack truck. A newsstand's run by a regular bearded old fella. Hawking papers and magazines. Said he has 2 grandkids in the boonies. I get my paper delivered, so I don't need to buy one here. 8-bit music just hits different. It does. I always like hearken like chip music in general to like a good guitar tone. It's like a different texture. I'm loving all these dancing emotes. Need more good dancing emotes. Ever play the Messenger? Yes. I have mixed feelings about the Messenger, but the mixed feelings are not about the music. I really like Rainbow Dragon Eye's music in general. So like, I don't know, his stuff is cool. Taxi's waiting by for fares. It's early there, so there aren't many yet. By 4 a.m., it's a veritable cab convoy. Maybe the killer already made off in one of these cabs. I could grab a taxi too, but where would I go? Better stay here and hunt for clues. Let's unpack. Not seeing anyone suspicious here. What have I against the Messenger? I didn't care for the second half. The first half was really awesome. I found the non-linear portions to be kind of tedious, and it kind of like put me off from playing it. And no hate if like anyone likes that. Like, It's just not a kind of game for me in that way. Which is weird, because, like, I really like Metroidvania stuff, but, like, for some reason, like, it felt very tedious to me, and I can't quite put my finger on it without thinking about it a lot more. Nobody looking like a culprit is in these shops. They've already made themselves scarce. The 16-bit stuff? Yeah. Not so much, like, graphically, but, like gameplay-wise. This bar has outdoor seating. Typically, there'd be 3 or 4 people outside drinking. Today, it's unusually empty. I once went drinking here with Terry. He got totally destroyed and drank until the morning. Shit, just who did that to him? Huh? Who's that? I hear motorcycles. You're throwing hands when I see you. Yeah, I can only like what I like. Overall, it's a pretty cool game. Just, I think my taste, like, the first half of the game, if the rest of it was like that, I would have absolutely loved the whole thing. So, your all-time favorite game? Interesting. What about the like the 16-bit like backtracking and stuff worked for you? Cause I'm just very curious because like I don't know, like you always look at it, you can only look at a game from your own perspective in that way. So like I don't know, seeing from the outside is always interesting. Freaking BF right here. Metroidvanias are your jam. See. They are for me too. Like that's kind of what I don't totally understand about it. Cause like I like searching around and finding stuff and that, but like something about it just like I don't know. It really like put me off, and I don't know what it is. You're just jamming to Rainbow Dragon Eyes. That's fair. That's fair. This guy, yo, sweet cheeks. Come on, we go hot. Out for a hot date. No, let me go. It's all good, baby. It's not like you got anywhere else to go. Looks like the Bloody Fox gang's up to the same old bullshit. Friggin' Bloody Fox. Bloody Fox was an issue in the first game, too. Stop it. If I don't jump in, they're gonna kidnap that girl. Pixel art in this game is so good. It really is. It's so gorgeous. The first game has a different style visually, but also absolutely gorgeous. But if you throw down with Bloody Fox, you're cruising for a bruising. But I got a gun. You got curves in all the right places, don't you? No, let me go. Come on, what's the matter? Don't you want to have some fun with us? She's definitely a looker. She's got a nice style. What? Oh shit, I'm no different than those lowlifes saying that. I feel bad for her, but I got things to do right now. Knock it off, or I'm calling the fuzz. Wow. The cops answer to us, dipshit. They aren't doing squat. Why don't you come have some fun with us? I'm into aggressive women like you. This guy's a dick. She looks kind of haunted. Yo, I'd be kind of haunted if someone's trying to kidnap me too. I feel sorry for her, but he's a Bloody Fox member. If I get involved, there's gonna be trouble. Even if he's in Bloody Fox, he must be a real loser trying to pick up someone in a place like this. It's got to be one of his buddies on his bike. I guess that's the motorcycle I heard earlier. Biker's saying something. How long you gonna waste your time on that annoying bitch? Just take her already. Let me go. I have not played Sea of Stars yet. I'm woefully behind in playing role-playing games in general. Though I mostly only play like indie role-playing games, so I guess that fits my my criteria. Better pipe down. My kindness has a breaking point. Wait a minute, right there, the paint on the bike tire looks like the droplets of the reanimation serum from the alley. Are these the guys? No, these guys just got here. We couldn't hear any bikes after the murders. You played like half of it? Did you end up like putting it down for some reason, or was there like an issue with it or something? It's because it's in the same universe as the message, of the music's so good. Did Rainbow Dragon Eyes do the music for it as well? Hi Wes, welcome on in. You're really late? Oh yeah, you're not that late. You've not missed a whole lot yet. Basically, Cole and Sheila are engaged. They're getting ready to take a trip to Canada, and they go outside, and Terry and Lynn, their best friends, are murdered, and they found traces of the serum. And I just went outside of the alley looking for them, and then we ran into the Bloody Fox gang, who's back, doing their same old shit, trying to kidnap people. Turn-based games are not really your favorite things. I totally understand. I feel like it's the kind of thing that like, I need to be in the mood for to play like a turn-based game. I see you. You say that as a huge Pokemon fan. You saw something about telling a robot or something he has to obey. Okay, yeah, so at the very start, it implies that Ghoul is still alive, like back in a robot body, because his brain was still alive. And so, like, I'm assuming Ghoul has really kind of put the pressure on to people trying to, I don't know, get at Cole and Sheila. And I'm guessing they probably put the Bloody Fox to that role, and we're kind of figuring that out right now. Fuck Final Fantasy. I don't love JRPGs, which is weird because I used to love them. Absolutely loved them. Like, Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite games of all time. Just like the direction that JRPGs took just like doesn't align with what I like to play now. Which is fine. Just not for me. No, these guys just got here, and we didn't hear any bikes after the murders. Maybe it's just paint. I'll ask, and maybe see if I can help that girl too. Time for me to step in. Hey, I want to ask you a question. Ask later, shitheel. Help me. Listen up. I said you're gonna answer my question. It's all your fault you let that girl get away. Sticking your nose where it don't belong. Hope you're ready for the king of all ass kickings. You dumb shit. You know we're with Buddy Fox and you're still trying to pick a fight with us? I know who you are, but I'm not here to fight. I just need to ask you something. Look at that gut. Don't fuck with me, stepping into us in our hood takes real balls. I'm gonna cut them off. Oh boy, really kicked the hornet's nest now. There's a cat zooming around behind me. I'll show you why your dumb ass should be scared of the Bloody Fox. Spare me the chest puffin'. If you're gonna make a move, do it now, Grandpa. I'm waiting for you. You little shit. This guy's an Aussie for sure. What's wrong? Come at me already. Wait a minute, you're packing, aren't you? What happened to that swagger? Give me the itchy trigger finger. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you anything, just put that piece away. Put it away, but you make the wrong move and I'll blast a hole in your guts. Fine, fine. What does he want to know? You need to tell me what that is spattered on your buddy's bike tire. His tire? It's caked all over it. That stuff looks like purple paint. Oh, that stuff? Maybe we ran over it when he was riding. Just paint, yeah? Where could it have happened? I don't know. You tell me you want to die? You need to say his words in an Aussie accent. I don't know how to do a good Aussie accent. I need to follow up on more macaw, I think. Till I really get that totally Aussie feel. Come on, man. I've been hanging out at the Bayside Research Lab next to town all day, so it could have happened there. Bayside Research Lab? That's where the android ghoul was hiding out 2 years ago. Oh shit. But why Bayside? Maybe Ghoul had an extra stash of reanimation serum? Bloody Fox owns that place, man. Guess there's no choice. I'm gonna go check it out. You're crazy, man. No normal dude willing to stroll into a Bloody Fox den. Are you FBI or something? Stop asking questions you don't want to know the answer to. We had a good chat. We should do this again sometime. What the fuck? Hell no. I never want to see your mug again. Right, time to hit the Bayside Research Lab. Are we not gonna go back and tell Sheila what's going on? What's up with that? That seems like a poor choice. Sheila's a female kangaroo. It's really bothering me that my timer is not working. I don't know why. Oh well. This game's Australian for sure. I wonder if part of the translation team was Australian. The entrance to the Bayside Research Lab. I had a run-in with a guy named Ghoul here 2 years ago. He used this place as a hideout. A guy named Ghoul, like it wasn't this like dude in a giant robot, or I guess like android? I don't know. His brain was in a mechanical frame. He used the reanimation serum to bring back the dead and kill off the residents of the town one by one. I tried to stop him by force-feeding him a grenade, but he'd already turned into an android by the lab's director. Oh, there we go. In the end, my hunter friend Kathy sacrificed herself by using explosives to send Ghoul straight to hell. But in the end, Ghoul killed almost everyone I know. The director experimented on Ghoul's corpse with the reanimation serum, and as it decayed, he replaced his parts with android components. Eventually, Ghoul became more machine than man. Once he realized his own strength, he killed the director and began pursuing his own ambitions. You still want your standard issue gun and grenade? Yeah, they were holding out on you, huh? But now the Ghoul is gone. The lab is nothing more than a ruin. There's a metal barrel next to the entrance. Let's check it out. Thought there might be reanimation serum in the barrel, but it's empty. It's empty. I don't need to poke around here anymore. It's a big tree. Nobody tending to it, so its branches are growing uncontrolled every which way. Trees are creepy at night, aren't they? This one adds to the spooky atmosphere, at least 10%. Really have better things to do than look at these trees all night long. But I like trees. Judging by all the broken glass, the maintenance staff got laid off a long time ago. Beside this entrance is a factory floor, a perfect hangout for Bloody Fox lowlifes. It's too dark to see what's inside. I don't know where the Bloody Fox members are lurking. I need to be extra careful in there. The power was probably cut a long time ago. It's moonlight or nothing else. Can I use move now? Can't tell where the Bloody Fox members are lurking, so I have to be real careful. Oh shit, this place is pretty together still. It's quiet as a grave in here. There's a bunch of pipes sticking out of this machine. I have no idea what they're used for aside of scrap metal for looters. Looking at the ceiling vents, I bet these machines were cranking them out at full power back in the day. Must have been an oven in here. Is there a third game in this collection? So there's other games in like the Nightmare collection slash like the horror games that Fairy Tail made, but there's only 2 Dead of the Brain games. So like this is like the end of the story for Dead of the Brain. They also made Dracula Hakushaku, Necronomicon, Marine Filth, and I want to say there's one more that I'm forgetting. But as far as I know, I think these are the only 2 that are translated currently. None of these machines show any trace of the reanimation serum. There's debris all over the floor. I better watch my step or I'd slip and fall. It'd be tetanus time. Nobody likes tetanus time. 2 years ago, Ghoul got blown to hell by plastic explosives. There's not even a scrap of him left. Good riddance. Sure, the police cleanup crew took care of the wreckage, but I bet they never figured out an android was behind all this mayhem. Huh? What's this? Uh-oh. It's the same shade as the Ghoul's android body was made out of. I wouldn't have thought anything like this would be left behind. Bush just left her scraps from a real asshole. He's dead and gone, right? I can't see any remnants of the reanimation serum. Was that Bloody Fox's member bullshitting me? There's a warning text about equipment handling written on the wall. I guess it's rusted over, so this isn't up to OSHA code, I guess. I don't need to read these warnings. Every piece of equipment here is shut down. It's not like this stuff is going to start up anytime soon. Are you sure about that? No! Huh? That's a woman screaming. Someone help me. Where is she? Hold still, bitch. No, stop. It's Bloody Fox. Man, Bloody Fox is just... They got problems. Bloody Fox members were assaulting that woman. I gotta get answers out of them. Wait, is that guy holding a syringe? What's going on here? Please help me. Poor girl's pleading for help. I better intervene. They're attacking that one, but it's too dark to make out who she is. Please help me. Hey, what's in that syringe? Huh? Who the fuck are you? Who I am doesn't matter. Tell me what's in there. Help me, please. You want to know? You come and get it. Because it's come to this. Freeze, punks. Think that little pea shooter's gonna spook us? Help me. What are you gonna do? Forget about that girl for now. Let's show this shitfucker who the bloody wolves deal with uninvited guests. You're fucking dead. What do I have to do? Watch it. Oof. 100 years too early to be picking a fight with Bloody Fox. Oh, apparently I just died. Okay, let's get back to load. Shit. Tell your friends. Aww. Not quite sure how this all works. Huh. It's like it like locks up the mouse. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Too fast for you. Shit. Asshole. Shithead. Oh, that didn't work. Maybe I gotta block and jaw him. I'm not exactly sure how to trigger. Oh shit. So I think after like so many seconds, maybe it unlocks my ability to do something. I'm guessing that's what's happening. Yeah, there we go. Punch him in the face now. Yeah, let's go. Ooh. If you're quick, I'll give you that, but now it's time for you to join the club. That's a good joke. Die, fuckwit. Ugh. Eat it, you bastard. So who's that dude packing heat? He was asking about the purple sky. You figure he's a pig? How should I know? After we beat the shit out of him, he won't cross Bloody Fox again. Ain't it the truth? Fucker just wasted our last dose of purple sky. We gotta restock. Yeah, for sure. Oof. So, like, I can't get punched out, but apparently, like, getting clubbed is fine. I'll live through that. I didn't expect to get clubbed like that. I guess that's what happens when you get cocky. I mean, I get it. It's like story beats, but like, that seems silly to me. But they were talking about drugs, right? So the stuff they had wasn't the reanimation serum. It was just typical street junk, right? Never heard of a drug called Purple Sky. Anyway, no point in sticking around. We should head home. Sheila's probably worried sick. Huh? A matchbook. Well, I must have dropped it. Might come in handy later. Youch! Sheila's gonna chew me out for this one. Cole, I've been worried sick about you. Where did you go? I'm okay. Just been through some stuff. Stuff like what? You're all beat up. I'm fine. It's nothing I can't sleep off. See, the body's removed at least. Someone else must have called it in. The cops arrived after you left and kept asking questions, but nobody saw the culprit, so there's not much to go on. Did you find anything? Not sure. Bloody Fox is peddling a new drug, and it's got more passing resemblance to reanimation serum. No way, they turned it into a narcotic? Cole, what happens to someone once they're injected with a reanimation serum? After the injection, you actually die once, and you are brought back before brain death. And after that, you can't die unless your brain is destroyed. Someone who's been injected can go on living like before. Normal thinking and speaking process. Basically grants you immortality. The reanimator G's, yeah. Apparently it's the new street drug. Does that mean Bloody Fox is a gang of immortals? Not exactly. I did manage to KO one guy with just a punch. If he had taken the serum, he would have just shrugged it off. What do you mean? They splattered the substance next to Terry and Lynn's bodies, matched a Bloody Fox drug called Purple Sky. But you thought that was a reanimation serum. Right. The color and smell matched the serum that Dr. Cougar made, but Purple Sky doesn't have the full effects of the original reanimation serum. So someone came with a narcotic that has similarities to Doc's reanimation serum? Can't say for certain. Doc used to say the color of the reanimation serum was super unique and hard to replicate. Hi, Minnie. Welcome on in. I'm guessing here, but I'm thinking the serum is a component of Purple Sky. But I thought we were the only people left alive knowing about Doc's serum. How could it have resurfaced now? It's hard to say, but since Bloody Fox is the stuff, we're gonna have to solve the mystery of how they got it, for Doc's sake. I like "for Doc's sake." That's a good phrase. I need to stand for a minute. Oh, Minnie, you stole the first. Good job on the first. Everyone always forgets about it. There's a lot of Bloody Fox members, and only 2 of us. We're gonna have to pick our targets. You're right. Do we have anything to go on? GG. Not much, but something did get dropped in the scuffle. Let me see, I got it somewhere. What did you find? Here it is, it's a matchbook. Bar Reese? You a regular? Not quite, but there's an article about it in the morning paper. 1 second. Ah, here it is. Damn, it says the Bloody Fox member, Ben Raymond, killed 7 of his buddies at Bar Reese. Damn. Think the game volume is too high or my voice is too low? Okay, I can fix this. Sorry about that. Turn that down just a smidgen. How about now? Is this okay? Is that a little better? Well, some of the microphone's a little bit crooked, so that probably doesn't help. Thanks, not a problem. Always aim to please. As much as the hot jams are hot jams, it doesn't matter if you can't, hear the dialogue and all that too. I was probably gunned down by 20 cops? Holy shit, that's crazy. Gang infighting, you think? No, it says it was just a junkie, but something still feels off. You want to stop by Potato for a few seconds? You need to restart your laptop? Saying lots of hugs from him, by the way. Thank you. Thanks, Minnie. I appreciate you stopping by. Be good, Potato. How do you figure? How can one junkie take out 7 people in a bar without getting subdued? Would he have gotten mobbed by everyone else? Drank! Cheers! It doesn't matter what drug you're on. Someone would have taken you out long before the cops finally showed up. It doesn't make any sense. What went down in there? I think I'm gonna need to pay Reese a visit. Taking on the big dogs. Sure you're gonna be okay? This is something I'm gonna have to unravel myself. Did anyone stop by while I was out? Not a soul. Were you expecting someone? No, not really. So you headed out? Not yet, I need to think a little longer. The wall is plastered with photos and clippings I've pasted up. Any calls while I was out? None, sorry. Big old air conditioner mounted on the ceiling. It's starting to get chilly, so I need to put the AC to work again. There's a phone on the wall, but I don't have anyone to call at the moment. Can I move? Okay, I'm heading off to Bar Reese. Don't come back in a pine box, Cole. I know. I'll be careful. All more hot jams. More, spray paint that says fuck. Bar Reese. It's a hangout for Bloody Fox. I gotta be careful. Hey pal, do you know what happened here yesterday? I don't care how many times you ask. I wasn't there yesterday. I don't know nothing. Who was here? Said I don't know nothing, especially when a piggy is asking. Oink oink. Watch out you don't slip any leftover brains on the ground. You're standing where Ben got his head blasted open. It's Ben and Bloody Fox. Oak box. Mahogany. Beats me. I wasn't in yesterday. Had important things to do. Sure, you're looking pretty shit-faced. Heading down to the bar. No time like the present. How's anyone this stupid? You're gonna get thrashed within an inch of your life, pal. I'm not here to throw down. I just want to ask your buddies what happened yesterday. Get a load of this guy, man. You're coming right out of a comic book. Talking to this guy is more like bashing my head against the wall. Entrance to the Bar Reese. The door's at the bottom of the stairs. Bloody Fox by the entrance. Looks like he's drunk as a skunk. A bunch of Bloody Fox bikes parked outside. The owners are probably inside, sticking to Shirley Temples. They aren't taking good care of these bikes at all. They're filthy. The resale value on these things is going to be nil. It's the same Bar Reese that was mentioned in the newspaper article where the gang members killed 7 of his friends. The newspaper article said the culprit, Ben Raymond, was a junkie. Junkie who was able to kill 7 people without anyone stopping him? Let's see if we can move into the depths, I guess. Look at these guys. This place seems pretty unwelcoming. No Michelin star for these guys. You drinking something? Can I have a beer? Thanks, to leave the money right here. I want to ask you about yesterday's murders. The newspaper said the culprit Ben was a junkie. Do you know if he had any connection to a drug called Purple Sky? Hey, are you listening to me? Not much of a rapport, are you? Look, what do you know about Ben? Might as well be talking to a fire hydrant. Wow, this guy. This slick-looking dude. There's a patron sitting at the counter. If they were a regular, they might have heard about yesterday's murder spree. Hey, can I ask you something? Can you answer a question for me? What the hell, man? You just gonna ignore me? Come on, answer my questions. Fine, I'll ask someone else. There's a bunch of Bloody Fox members drinking in the back. Their bikes... The bikes out front probably belong to them. You guys in the corner look shady, right? Besides them, the bar seems pretty empty. I wonder if it's an off day or if multiple murders had something to do with it. I'd bet it was the murders. I need to get some information and get out. I'm tired of messing with these guys. Can I move to them? No? Hey, what about what happened here last night? Come on, throw me a bone here. Not just the bartender, everyone here is a real antisocial. You're spooking the other customers, can you cut it out? I'll leave you alone if you tell me about yesterday's incident. Been through a lot to get here. No dice, pal, I'm just filling in for a buddy tonight. I don't know anything about any incidents. Maybe try talking to some of the regulars. Anyone in particular? Yeah, the Bloody Fox guy is drinking at the table in the back. That is, if you got the guts to start chatting up with those monsters. Bloody Fox. Otherwise, you should know, piss off. That Boy Scout demeanor of yours doesn't exactly match our normal clientele. Boy Scout, huh? Well, I'm not walking away from this. Got no choice but to strike up a convo with those punks. Picking a fight with the Bloody Fox all by your lonesome, huh? I'll grab the popcorn. Oh, look at these guys. I don't think these guys are gonna roll over and give me the information I need. Huh? Hey you, what are you saying to yourself over there? Acting all high and mighty's gotta be the boss around here. Bet you he's involved with the purple sky. Listen up, I got questions for you. Got questions? How about I get down on your hands and knees first? Har har har. If you want to ask a question, then bow down to me first. Bow down? Yeah, then I'll decide if I want to answer or not. Ha ha ha. So Bloody Fox is its share of female members. Looks like she's in deep with the guy sitting next to her. Could that other guy be the leader? She looks like she's all over the place mentally. Probably a junkie. These assholes are just low-level thugs. They seem to be paying attention to the guy sitting to the right of the girl. Chain of command is king with these guys. I'm not talking with these punks, it's their leader or nothing. That's a filthy table. Cigarette ashes have escaped the ashtrays and are covering just about every surface available. What about the drugs? See vinyl baggies and syringes on the table. These dudes are on the opposite side of subtle. That's gotta be purple sky. Why don't you take a picture, it'll last longer. What do I gotta do here? Kick this guy in the nuts. Kick this guy in the nuts. What's wrong, babe? You want something from me? Leave her alone. She's drunk. People like her don't learn until they have it beaten into them. Hee hee, Briar, you're so naughty. Yeah, that's right. When Bloody Fox doesn't demand respect, that's when we're finished as a gang. So Briar's the leader, huh? This boy is persistent. Don't let it bother you. You need another hit? Here you go. Appreciate it, sweetie. No doubt about it. Briar just slipped her some junk that was the same color as the reanimation serum. That's gotta be purple sky. It's up to me to make the connection between it and Doc's serum. Okay, did you just slip her some purple sky? So what if I did? Can I ask you about the incident yesterday? I don't know nothing about no incidents. It was in the paper this morning. It's been the talk of the town. Don't play dumb with me. I don't know. And if you know what's good for you, piss off. I'm not here to cause trouble. Tell me, does Ben Raymond from yesterday's incident have anything to do with the purple sky that's been sitting on the table right now? How many times do I gotta tell you to fuck off? That's it. Don't any of you move or I'll blow your heads off. Ha ha ha. There's just one of you. Shoot one of us and the rest of us will split your fucking skull open. Just gonna ask one more time. Don't fuck with us. Let's try this guy. Fucker. Gah. Shit the gun. time to waste this little shit. It's a fucking cool ass scene. Wait. Fuck off, not this guy again. Hey, what's this all about, Steve? Look at this guy, looking all serious. Don't act like I'm not here, Briar. Cool? Oh shit. Give me the gun. God, what the hell? Cool, how are you here? You died at the Bayside Research Lab 2 years ago. Cool, you must have me confused with someone else. You've got some nerve. I'll kill you a second time. I don't know what you're going on about. My name is Steve. Steve? Boys, I have something to discuss with this young man. Whatever he's done, let it go, for my sake. Hold on one fucking second, Steve. This dude is ours. What happened was a clear case of self-defense. He just shot John in the fucking head. How's that self-defense? No, Briar. You always knew when to listen. Well, shit, Steve. You owe us big time. So, this Steve apparently looks like Ghoul, but I don't know what the relationship between the two are. If you would, I'd like to ask you to join me for a bit. Join you? Don't worry. I won't take much of your precious time. Wait, so we just get this dude's car? Like that's fine? That doesn't seem like a good idea. I guess Cole's not great on good ideas lately, so this guy's calling himself Steve. Who the hell is he? Why did he help me? But the more I look at him, I can't deny that he looks just like Ghoul. Maybe it is him, and this is a trap to kill me. No, I remember watching him die right in front of me 2 years ago, blown apart by the explosion. It's impossible. Stop eyeing me like that. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm Steve from Precinct 32. I'm a detective there. Call me yourself and ask if you want. A cop, huh? Man, I'm probably in the shit because I was waving my gun around back there, right? I'll see you kill the man. Nah, forget it. You're fine. And you still haven't told me your name. It's Cole. Cole. Solid name. But that other name you were throwing around back there, Ghoul, wasn't it? Yeah, Ghoul. I know a guy named Ghoul, or knew a guy anyway. Chief of Precinct 16 in the next town over, but one day he was up and gone. And you're Steve. Steve, are you looking into what happened to Ghoul? Well, if the Ghoul you're talking about is the same guy, I'd like to ask you some questions about him. Like what? Well, the Chief of Precinct 16, he made plenty of enemies in his line of work. And he's been missing since summer 2 years ago. Yeah, right around the same time as that certain incident in his town. Damn, he's trying to figure out what happened to the incident. This is bad, especially if he puts together the truth about the reanimation serum. You're well aware that the shit that went down there was bad news. By the time we caught wind of it, everyone in town was dead. At the time, I was tracking down junkies here in the city. But then I got orders to check out what was happening in the next town over. When I got there were no survivors to tell the tale. The whole city was riddled with bodies, like a war had broken out. I went to Precinct 16, but the rotting corpses of a bunch of cops told no tales. Oh, they sure didn't. When I was poking around, something grabbed my leg. I had my flashlight at it right quick. It was a human left arm with no human attached to it. Dun dun dun. At first I thought it might have been a post-mortem muscle spasm, but it was so decomposed I could see the finger bones sticking out. I ran outside to tell someone, but the second I got out to the door, the station crumbled to the ground. Country of blessings, I guess. I tried to report what happened later, but everyone thought I was hopped up on something. After that, I interrogated anyone and everyone, headed back into town, but in the end, it was futile. It was just a handful of confused residents and a bunch of bloody fox thugs. Who would believe me anyway? A detached human arm still moving? It's all crazy sounding. But what does any of that have to do with Ghoul? He was the precinct chief. I'll explain it later. Where are we going anyway? The station is in the other direction. Oh shit. We're already here. This is my house. I wanted to invite you over. It's a weird way to invite someone over. Look at this guy, just like chilling with his whiskey and cigarette. Oh, the scenes in this are so cool again. There's like less animation in this than the first one, but like the scenes are so like detailed and just like full of life. Big chillin'. Yeah, he is big chillin'. Wow, nice place. It's got plenty of sunlight. Not a bad little bachelor pad. Bourbon, huh? There's an empty bottle near the entrance. That's your preferred liquor, huh? You want some? It really does a trick. I'll pass for now. If I keep staring, he'll probably pour me a shot, so let's not. There's documents strewn all over the desk. They look kind of organized. It's practically no different from my workplace. Shit everywhere. Hey, hands off. I had to work my ass off to get all this stuff collected. My bad, it's the first time in a detective's office. You've got a lot going on in here. Yeah, the rooms look great. Yeah. Steve seems to have calmed down now that we're back in his house. Right, down to business. Now where were we? We were talking about how Ghoul was connected to the incident from 2 years ago. Yeah, let me explain. The body of every officer recovered from Precinct 16, except for Ghoul's. Well, that makes sense. From the first time I met Ghoul, he was nothing more than an android. But Steve would throw me into a loony bin if I tell him that the murderous androids were walking around. Something like a B-movie plot. So what's the matter? Nothing, but you leave a corpse unattended for a month. It decays so much that you can't ID it by looking at it, right? That's true. So maybe it just kind of blended in with the rubble. Normally, yeah. But the other corpses had a particular trait. We could ID each one by looking at them. I mean, decay had never set in? You got it. After performing autopsies, we discovered their blood had a chemical compound similar to a preservative. Funny, ain't it? A preservative? Mm-hmm. It's gotta be the reanimation serum that kept the bodies from rotting away. Still, how much does Steve really know about the incident? I feel like Steve's not letting everything on right now. Launched an investigation to see if we could link the incident with the compound, but I got news that there was an explosion at the Bayside Research Facility. After searching the building, I found Ghoul's badge in a security room on the second floor. His badge? Yeah, and then I realized if Ghoul had been investigating that drug, he might have gotten too close to the truth, and someone took him out. There's gotta be more to it. You'd assume someone dumped Ghoul's body into the ocean, but I don't think that's what happened. So you think there's more to the story? Sure do. How could you be so sure? Found something else at Bayside. Don't leave me in suspense. Sitting on the shelf behind you, Cole. That thing wrapped in newspaper? Until I saw it, I assumed that Ghoul had been murdered by someone else. It's the size of a football. What the hell is it? Can I look at it? Hold on. Before you do, I want you to take a good look at it and tell me what you think is in there. I knew it. Steve suspects I was involved with the incident 2 years ago. What went down was a secret between Doc, Sheila, and me. Nobody else can know. But the fact that he's explaining the investigation in such detail, he must know something. Must think I know something. I'll figure out what to do once I see what's wrapped in the newspaper. I promise that what you say stays between you and me. And even if you're guilty of something, I won't arrest you. Even if I killed someone? Even if you killed someone. Besides, you don't just strike me as the criminal type. Don't judge a book by its cover. I mean, he just watched you kill a man. Like, I don't understand that. Even if I don't look the part, I'm a detective. I like to think I have a good eye for people. Take that as a compliment. Good enough. Now open that package. What's in the box? What's in the box? Okay. Ghoul? Yeah, that's Ghoul. I thought he'd been obliterated by the explosion, but his head survived. Found it at Bayside. Bloody foxes don't count as people. His head and charred skin from his face scattered everywhere. Is this skin? This isn't the real Ghoul. It's like something modeled to resemble Richard Grease. The skin is a special vinyl, and the skull is a titanium alloy. Can't believe something like this even worked. Even after examining the hell out of it, it was so damaged that I couldn't pull any clues from it. What? The back of the head opens like a lid? When I found it, the back of the head was open. Inside was empty, save for some glowing purple liquid. Oh shit. I'm gonna guess that was battery fluid, like you'd use in a computer or something to power the robot. Battery fluid, huh? But lately I've become aware of a drug that's got similar properties. Where have you seen it? It's a drug called Purple Sky that's been making the rounds with Bloody Fox. I went to Bar Reese to get my hands on it. I went in undercover, and yesterday's shitstorm hit. You mean when the 7 Bloody Fox members got killed? That's the one. I heard a guy named Ben Raymond was taking Purple Sky, but injecting way more than he needed. It's probably what messed with his brain and made him go on that killing spree, taking out 7 Bloody Fox members in the bar with his bare hands. With his bare hands? In the middle of the chaos, I took the opportunity to snatch some Purple Sky that had fallen on the floor. And having the lab analysis run this morning, I discovered that it has more in passing resemblance to the substance found in a body in a neighboring town. That's why I was staking out Bar Reese today, to figure out the origin of Purple Sky. Cole, I can tell you were involved with the incident in some way. Why don't you tell me what you know? Yo, what's up, Dave? We're back diving into Dead of the Brain. So far, we got engaged to Sheila, and we were getting ready to go to Canada, and we walked outside, and our best friends were murdered, and that led us to the Bloody Fox gang, who's been injecting this purple drug called Purple Sky that it resembles the reanimation serum. So we were trying to investigate that, and we ran into this detective that knows a lot about this. And he just showed us Ghoul's skull that we thought we killed. Well, his robot skull that we thought we killed. So we're thinking that Ghoul's still alive or something? We're not totally certain. You do not want to be in Canada right now. Jays fans are rabid. Did the Jays lose tonight? Is that what happened? I know y'all been following that pretty hard. Steve, why are you so desperate to discover what happened? What do you mean? After hearing your story, I'm not convinced you're officially investigating a cold case from 2 years ago. You're right. As you expect, Ghoul. No, Richard Grease was my brother. Oh shit, it's Ghoul's brother! Oh? The first time you identified me as Ghoul and pointed your gun at me, I realized you had something to do with my brother and the incident from 2 years ago. So that's what's happening here. I was proud of him. He was brilliant. It's not odd for a detective to go deep undercover, but he vanished 2 months before the incident. He wasn't the type of person to go that long without any contact. I heard he vanished, and just as he was about to call his 16th precinct, I was ordered to the neighboring town. If I only noticed sooner. I get it. Let's talk about everything. Please, tell me what you know. Back then, I knew a scientist named Dr. Cougar. Scientist? Yeah. Back then, he was primarily doing cancer cell research. He'd invent artificial organs and call me over to his place to show me, all the time with this big goofy grin. I miss Dr. Cougar. Jay's lost in the weirdest way ever. How did they lose in the weirdest way ever? And one time he called me over to his house in his lab. He showed me a drug that was a match for purple sky. So it was purple? Yeah. Definitely the same thing on the inside of that robot's cranium. He said that he invented a reanimation serum. A reanimation serum? I know. It sounds crazy. I don't think it sounds crazy. It isn't. He brought back a cat from the dead, but it came back with a ferociousness that could kill a human. And then we got a visit from Jack from Precinct 16, and the cat killed him. Don't stop there. In his panic, Doc injected the serum into Jack's corpse. I guess he thought if he brought him back to life that he wouldn't be murdered by an undead cat. That experiment was a failure. Jack came back and attacked us. We ran back to the apartment and tried to figure out what to do. Doc decided he'd turn himself in. I mean, even if I told the truth, no one would believe me. Even though someone got killed, and then my fiance ran in. Her name is Sheila, and she saw a wandering corpse in the middle of the street and ran away. In the street? Yeah, and we were running away. Doc managed to drop his bag containing the reanimation serum. And at that point, the vial with the serum must have got shattered, and the contents seeped into the ground. Or maybe Jack had bitten someone else. Biting someone turns them into a zombie? Yes, the serum can transfer via mucous membranes, so a bitten person can turn into a zombie in just a few minutes. But there's more to the chemicals in it. As I mentioned before, there's a substance similar to embalming fluid that keeps the bodies from decomposing. Ooh, pardon me. So does that mean Jack was responsible for the zombies? No, that's likely not the case. The zombies were running around the streets and attacking my apartment. We headed to Precinct 16, but it was too late. It had already been overrun by zombies. In the chief's office, we found a memo that pointed us in the direction of the Central Hotel. Then we found 5 survivors in Ghoul. I guess whoever wrote the memo assumed that everyone left alive would head to the police station. Ghoul took the lead, and we battled the zombies in an attempt to find more survivors, but Doc got bitten by a zombie. Doc got more than bitten by a zombie. Did he turn? No, I shot him first. He insisted that he would turn into a zombie and attack me, so I had to pull the trigger before that happened. After that, I met a journalist from the city of the West. His name was Kane. He showed up because his own city had a similar incident 2 months before. As it happens, right around the time that you mentioned that Ghoul vanished. From that point, the number of zombies just skyrocketed. So was all Cougar's doing? Jack was the first human that Doc injected. Are you positive? I am. Another person, I don't think Jack was the first zombie because someone had broken into Doc's lab beforehand. A man named Killer, one of Ghoul's underlings. Under Ghoul's orders, Killer stole reanimation serum research and handed it off to the Bayside Research Institute director. The Institute director. So Ghoul was working with him? No, in fact, Ghoul was being manipulated by the director, who was using him as a guinea pig for the reanimation serum. As Ghoul's body parts decayed, the director replaced them with machinery until he became a full android, and one day, realizing his true power, Ghoul killed him. After that, Ghoul had planned to kill everyone with the knowledge of the serum, and tried to have Jack kill Doc. But Jack couldn't kill Doc, who he'd known for many years. So what happened to Kane? Well, the story doesn't end there. We took refuge in the Central Hotel, but Ghoul ambushed us with zombies he controlled. The only survivors are me, Sheila, and a girl named Kathy. It's like a zombie virus or some sort of reanimation serum. A little bit of both. This is kind of like retelling all the events of the first game right now. Ghoul killed them all? Yes, and up until then, you could kill any zombie by shooting them in the head. But Killer was different. Different like how? Ghoul had me shoot Killer, who had kidnapped Sheila, but even though I shot him in the head, he didn't die. Oh, you mean Jay's fandom is like a virus? Yeah, y'all in the fandom. So you still didn't mention how they lost in a really weird way. I'm more curious about that than anything. Is Dave just Ghoul all along? Dave, are you Ghoul? Is that your real doxing? What? When you inject the serum into a corpse, it revives. But when you inject it into a living person, they don't die. Rather, it circulates through the body first, and then the heart stops, and there's a brief period where brain death sets in. Then, the serum reacts with the brain to pull the person back to life. The heartbeat restarts, and the serum turns them into a superhuman, unknown to you or me. As Killer lay dying, he mentioned Ghoul had gone to his hideout, the Bayside Institute. There, a number of townsfolk being held captive, I saw my friend Kane trapped in a glass chamber. Ghoul had mixed the reanimation serum with other chemicals from the Institute, turned it into a vapor, and then injected it into Kane's chamber. That's horrific. Ghoul was loving it the whole time. I could never forgive him. I fought with Ghoul on the first floor of the factory, but with his android body, I didn't stand a chance. Even worse, he had a laser cannon built into his arm. He shot me in the shoulder, and I thought I was done for. But then Kathy saved the day by blowing him up with plastic explosives. That's a fucking sentence. Kathy saved the day by blowing him up with plastic explosives. And they couldn't even give Wes a grenade. I'm sorry, Wes. So the remains I found are from... That's right. That's all of it. That's all I can tell you. One more thing, Cole. Why did you come to Bar Reese? Earlier that night, two of our friends who'd come to celebrate our engagement got killed. And their bodies, their brains, were eaten. The zombies crave human brains? Yes, that's what they eat. And around the bodies, there were traces of something similar to the reanimation serum. I spotted some on a Bloody Fox's bike tire and tracked them down. So you identify the serum as Purple Sky then? Yeah. Does anyone else know about the existence of the reanimation serum? Just Sheila, and she has nothing to do with it. So aside from everyone you mentioned, there has to be another. No, it can't be. 2 years ago, that person forced the Bayside Institute director and Ghoul into working for them. And it sounds to me like the mastermind has refined the serum as Purple Sky and is channeling through the Bloody Fox. I thought we were the only people that knew about the serum, though. We need to keep investigating Bloody Fox to learn more about Purple Sky. Cole, I'm gonna need your help. And you can have it, for Doc's sake. We need to track down whoever this mastermind is here. Keep an eye on Reese for a while. You contact me if anything happens. Gotcha. I need to head home. Sheila must be worried sick about me. I understand. I'll see you later then. The last inning, one guy hit a potential home run, but it ended up getting lodged under the wall. It would have tied the game, but apparently there's a rule for lodged ball, and even though the runners had already made it to go back to their bases, all it took for a fly ball and a bogus double play and the game was over. That's ridiculous. That's so wild. What are the chances? Nightmare Collection. Dead of the Brain 2. Oh, that's sick music too. We got our super late title card. Only like 2 hours into the game. Lodge ball was almost spooky. I'm in my room right now. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick here. And I'm gonna like take just a minute to use the restroom and grab some more drink. And then we'll come right back to this. I just I'm running out of fluids in me. So many people in costumes in the stands. You're gonna go watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Oh yeah, yo, enjoy that. It's a good way to top off your Halloween. Thanks for coming by, David. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute, my friends. Okay, my friends, I'm back. Feeling a little refreshed. I got some extra cardamom tea, and I got a big old thing of water, and a tiny little snack. Dave never left. I see y'all got talking about good horror movies. Oh, there's so many good. Y'all are talking about all these good ones right now. Okay, let me switch back over here. There we go. You got too caught up. You're too caught up in talking about horror movies to watch another horror movie. What did I watch earlier? I watched Creepazoids, I think it was called. I watched that. I watched... Oh, geez. My brain is just like not firing on all fronts. It's been a long day. Yeah, I watched Creepazoids earlier. What else did I watch? Oh, I watched Creepazoids, I watched Doom Asylum, and another Leonard Quigley movie. Because Leanna Quigley is freaking awesome. Oh, it's a real like super B movie too. Oh, hang on, I need to find this out. Oh, I know what I watched. I watched Sorority Babes in the Slimeball Bowl-orama, which was quite an adventure of a movie. It was a lot different than I was expecting it to be. I have like this like absolutely massive list of movies that I want to watch, and it's like 90% horror stuff. And like a lot of it's just like, I don't know, like cheap 80s B movies and stuff like that. I love that kind of like weird vibe. But I also like the real good, like, I don't know, good spooky stuff. Oh, I love Terror Vision. Terror Vision's so good. Best horror movies were in the 70s and 80s, yeah. I've been kind of thinking about watching through the Night of the Demons movies again too, because I like those a lot. The door was locked when I came back. Since Sheila has my spare key, she probably locked it for safety's sake. Yeah, especially since someone, you know, died. Yeah, we could definitely be here all night talking about horror movies as I play a horror game, and you know, it's Halloween though, because like, so it's the right time to be, you know, talking about all this. Oh yeah, Cabin in the Woods is fun. It's too late to go out again. When the sun comes up tomorrow, I'll head back into the city and look for purple sky again. You love the ending. It's so wild. I should just wait for Sheila to call me. Tomorrow we'll both go to Steve's place and talk with him more. Newspaper and magazine cutouts are on the wall. A message is on the answering machine. Stereo's off. Sheila must have turned it off. I want to think about the incident more, so best not to get distracted by the radio blaring whatsoever. It's not cold yet. No need to turn on the heater. AC unit is off. The weather's been nice lately, so it's been off for months. It'll probably get cold next month, so I'll probably need to turn it on again. Sheila will get in touch with me when she gets home. She worries a lot. No need to call anyone. She will get in touch with me shortly. This is Sheila's favorite chair. Hardly ever use it. Yeah, Sheila's always in that chair. Okay, now as long as no one else says a cool movie, I'm actually leaving now. Okay, Dave. Thanks for hanging out even longer and talking about cool movies with us. So, how do folks get into horror movies? I actually used to be absolutely terrified of horror movies. I was kind of like scarred as a child, like with stuff like Child's Play and shit like that. And I don't know, when I was like an early teen and I had my own room with my own television, I remember I just like stay up late and just watch whatever, like Nick at Night or whatever. And then I discovered Monster Vision with Joe Bob Briggs, and that kind of just like set me off into the whole world of watching horror movies. I remember watching the first remake, or the remake of Night of the Living Dead, and I don't know, like just every weird 80s B movie that they'd play. Nightmare on Elm Street and Child's Play scared you as lot as a kid. You too, as a kid, you were even afraid of looking at the cover art for movies. Yeah. I remember like trying to watch Army of Darkness, and like the beginning of it seems so terrifying as a kid, and that movie gets so silly. When you got a bit older, you started watching a lot of 80s cheesy horror movies. Yeah. I remember like going to like the rental stores and stuff and just like looking at all the horror movies and how like, I don't know, there was something always like very intriguing about it. It was like that and like the anime stuff, which a mix of that is also horror stuff that I really enjoy, so go figure. So maybe everything just goes down to me like liking to go to rental stores and missing that. What? I didn't see it before. What's behind the chair, but there's a memo on the table. It's Sheila's handwriting. To Cole, since I'll be home late anyway, I'm going to look for you. If you return first, just wait for me. I'll be back. Oh, that seems like a bad time. What's all this? She's going to look for me? Where? Oh man, did she go to Bar Reese all by herself? Steve isn't going to be at Reese today. I have no idea what Bloody Fox might do to Sheila. Aw, shit, this is bad. I gotta go help her. Uh-oh. Need to go rescue Sheila. What's drunk guy has to say? Yo! Who, me? You were here with Steve a little while back, weren't you? Yeah, what's that about? Can't fucking stand Steve. Even though he ain't a cop, he keeps bitching about us like he's our boss. These dummies don't even realize he's a legitimate detective. I'm gonna beat his ass half to death one day. You tell him that. Why don't you tell him yourself and spare the middleman? It's just that he's an asshole. Always getting on my nerves. He's strong as hell. I drank too much, now I'm paying the price. Let's keep the interactions to a minimum. Okay, dude. The music blasting. I can't hear any individual voices inside. Those guys from last night may still be creeping around, so I need to watch my back. Eek! That's Sheila's voice. No time to lose. Uh-oh. Y'all, it's time to use my special button. It's getting spicy over here. So after last stream, I decided I needed to create an emergency button. And I found a lot of really good gifts. Not even a nipple, it's pre-censored. Here, we'll see how long this goes. I'll poke us in so we can see a little bit of what's going on. You enjoying the purple sky? Make you feel real good, sis. No, those fuckers! How dare you? How dare you touch her, Cole? Looks like we got another customer. You ain't getting away with this. That's my line, dipshit. Oh shit. Die, fuckface. Shit. You're 100 years too early to take us down. Picking a fight with Bloody Fox? What an idiot. Oh. There's some frames to tab into. Okay, we're gonna fight this guy. Hi, kid. How you doing? Try punching that dude. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Gonna cave your skull in. Oh, I kicked him right in the face. Look at that. Count your blessings that you weren't killed. Sheila. Cole, I was so worried about you. It's alright now. Purple sky, they injected me with it. It's okay, it's just a drug. You don't need to worry about it if it's just one dose. I'm so sorry. Come on, let's go home. So far this is one less graphic and violence and nudity. Yeah, a little bit. Just like a little bit less spicy. I took Sheila home and told her all the information I'd gathered. Sheila was in shock, so after I finished talking with her, I went home and collapsed into my bed. Purple sky. Just who is manufacturing this reanimation serum? Anyway, I'm worried about Sheila getting that purple sky injection. I should go meet with Steve again tomorrow and get more details. For Sheila's sake, and Doc's too. It's already morning. I had a hell of a time falling asleep, worrying about the serum. I'm worried sick about Sheila. I'll try to contact her before I head out. I don't have the time to sit here and listen to the radio. There's an investigation I gotta do on Purple Sky. No messages. Nobody tried to contact me while I was sleeping. Wonder how Sheila is. I should try calling her. Oh, don't spoil out a number. This is taking too long. Just gonna go to her answering machine. Hello, Sheila. Answering machine. Hi, this is Sheila. Thanks for calling, but I'm not at home right now. Please leave your message after the beep. Maybe Sheila's out early because she's feeling better. Or maybe she's binging comfort food since our big trip got canceled. Maybe she's still asleep. I'll try calling again. No dice. Damn, I guess she really isn't there. Where'd she go? I'll try calling her later. I got a bad feeling about that. She still isn't answering a phone. Maybe I should ask Steve about Purple Sky side effects. Can I call Steve? Nope. Time to move. Steve said he'd be at Precinct 32. I should go check it out. This is Precinct 32. Wonder if Steve's here. We got some jamming music now. Hey, a cop's slacking off next to his patrol car. Sir, do you need something from me? Oh no, not really. If you don't have any business here, then please move along. Pissed off enough as it is. You again? I told you to get lost. Where's Steve? There's Steves everywhere. It's a common name. No. Steve Grease. Oh, Grease? He's the boss here at Precinct 32. So Steve's the boss. Figures. The guy's so level-headed. Do you know the boss? Something like that. I see. Well, if you could not mention that I'm taking a smoke break down here, I won't. Okay. This is the entrance. It reminds me of a Parisian art museum that I saw in a magazine once. Persian? I'll check out where Steve is before I head in. The boss is up on the second floor in the investigation division. Thanks. The cop told me Steve's on the second floor. Okay, let's go meet Steve. Steve. Hey Cole, come on in, take a seat. It's okay, I'll stay standing. Steve's so cool. Look at Steve just being cool in his cool place. What's he got on the wall here? It's like that wall's been patched over. We had a perp go buck wild as he punched a hole in it. The place was falling apart anyway, so I had them fix it all at once. He went berserk inside a police station? Now that's dedication to something. Guy was a junkie, so you never know what to make him snap. There are vinyl sheets pasted all over the wall. It's fine to do repairs, but how long do they plan to leave the equipment there? Oh yeah, look at that. There's even a red toolbox sitting there. So this is your desk, Steve? Yeah, and ever since I joined, it's been getting more and more buried in desk work. Prefer to be on an actual investigation. Speaking of which, you're the boss around here, aren't you? Who told you that? Get downstairs. What a chatterbox. Boss looks better if he's always at this station. Ha, makes me happy to hear that. Steve, I want to thank you again for yesterday. It's nothing. I should be the one thanking you. You provided me with so much good info. It's nothing. I should be the one thanking... Steve's desk is covered in thick documents. Here, have a look. They're all files on the Bloody Fox. And even with all these documents, I've only got a sliver of information on Purple Sky. If you're having trouble finding info, how am I gonna be of any help? It's only a matter of time before we can pinpoint the source of this stuff. I wanted to ask your help, but I still have some more investigating to do first. Actually, more importantly, yeah? We talked about Sheila, didn't we? She's your fiance, right? She said she's connected to the incident too? Yes, actually when I got home yesterday, I found my place empty with a note saying she went looking for me. To Bar Reese? Yeah. I ran off to the bar, but the time I arrived, Bloody Fox had utterly injected her with Purple Sky. God damn. The main reason I'm here is because I'm worried about her getting injected with that junk. I wanted to ask you about what to expect. Wait, playing video games instead of working at art? What have you done with him? I'm trying to take spooky breaks and be more healthy about my work-life balance. And also, I don't know, it's fun to stream games and show off cool stuff. This stuff inspires me. I mean, I know you're just memeing Mozzie, but you know, it is real. It's real. What is this health you speak of? Dead of the Brain is wonderful. This is the second one that I'm in. The first one is very much a zombie thriller, and this is kind of like the follow-up to what happened in the first one, which basically boils down to your buddy accidentally created a resurrection serum and started a zombie apocalypse, and things are cool now, except for the fact that somebody just kills your best friends, and the serum is kind of like in the area, and we're trying to figure out who has it, and we're suspecting that Ghoul, the main android guy that was like controlling all the zombies, is back and not dead. Serum, I hardly knew him. Did you see any symptoms? She blacked out for a little while, I think, and since she was about to get assaulted, she was traumatized to hell and back. It took her home, but she still seemed out of it. Well, purple sky isn't like weed in that way that makes you trip, but it temporarily increases the blood flow to the brain. Sounds like Sheila had something like a mild concussion from it. Steve, is purple sky capable of inflicting permanent damage? In the drug, the compound that revives cells created by your buddy Dr. Cougar is about half of what it usually is. So only 50% of the drug is the reanimation serum? Then what makes up the other 50%? Heroin. Fuck me. Unless you're a regular heroin user, the effects on the body aren't too severe. But in the case of purple sky, it sticks in your bloodstream for a longer time. That's the problem. The longer residence in the body creates the same effects as a regular injection spread out over time. So in other words, you get the equivalent of multiple injections worth of damage in just one dose. Well, of course, it varies from person to person. What do you mean by damage? That's the scariest part about Purple Sky. You came at a good time though, because I'm about to go see our researcher, Dr. Lyle. Would you like to come along? Yeah, of course. Let's head out. We're here. This is the Part1 Research Institute. I wouldn't expect there to be a research institute all the way out here. What kind of research are they doing? They help us out with IDing various substances and other tests on drugs. Totally unrelated, but I ever played the game Party Hard? I don't think so, but the name sounds familiar and I can't quite place it. What kind of game is it? It's a 3-story lab. Just looking at the garden, it seems pretty spacious. Part1 Lab is written above the entrance. It's a name you don't hear every day. Since we're here to investigate the Purple Sky, we should have lots of questions ready for the doctor. Come on, let's go. It's a stealthish slasher? Guy can't sleep because people keep partying around his house, so should go kill everyone at the party. That sounds wild. I'm gonna have to check that out. Actually, I'm gonna write that down right now. Oh, you know what? I have seen the cover art for Party Hard. There are cops and stuff you have to avoid. Okay, okay. That looks pretty wild. It's gotta go on the wish list. Originally published by Tiny Build. Okay, okay. Yeah, that is a cool concept. That, you know, Matsy, I feel like you're a concept guy. I think you get real attached to cool concepts. It's very bloody. Me? Let me introduce you both. This is Dr. Lyle from the Parain Institute's Pharmaceutical Development Department. Nice to meet you. I'm Cole. Hey, I'm glad you can make it. I must let you know that Steve filled me in on your situation. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, sure is. Cold stuff as nails to have made it this far. If there's anything I can do, let me know. That was one guy in charge of the lab. He's a dependable guy. That means you have a thing. This game has fun graphics. Yeah, the PC-98 stuff in general is like very, very well done. The company that made this is actually more known for their hentai games, but like spun off to like make this whole series of like crazy horror point-and-click adventures, and they're all awesome, and they all have just absolute gorgeous art. This Lyle guy, I think I can trust him. It's a funny way to be distinguished, right? But I guess they definitely know their art. When it comes to Purple Sky, Dr. Lyle knows everything, except where it came from. I haven't been able to return to my normal farmer research since I started investigating Purple Sky. I've already filled Dr. Lyle in about your situation over the phone yesterday. We're safe in trusting him with that information. I don't know about that. That's good to hear. I'll keep things discreet. If you want to know more about Purple Sky, Lyle's more informed than me. Ask me anything you want to know. Okay, why don't you ask him more? Hell of a lab you have here. It doesn't matter what the drug is. If you ask Lyle, he can tell you what it's made from. Thanks to all the equipment I have here, in theory, I can create potent drugs that leave no trace. Hey now, don't talk about weird stuff. Does the game have a branching narrative, or is it more linear? It's definitely very linear. The first one was also very linear. It's really just like telling a story with like a few action elements and like a little bit of like, I don't know, puzzle solving, I guess. Could you make the reanimation serum? Ah, that's beyond even me. The person who came up with it is a genius. Yeah, it was a genius. I see a door on the left. That leads to my private lab is locked so intruders can't get in. Don't feel bad, Cole. I'm not allowed in there either. There are things I would prefer others not see. There's a lot of gadgets set up along the walls. Definitely isn't a laboratory vibe. I hate to ask abruptly, but I have to know. What happens to someone when they're injected with Purple Sky? Well, before I can tell you that, I'd like to hear about the person you mentioned to Steve, the one who made the reanimation serum. We talked about it over the phone. It was from a scientist named Cougar, who mainly conducted research on cancer cells. That's right, Dr. Lyle. He was a brilliant scientist, but I was a bit curious, you see. I once worked under a scientist named Cougar. I wanted to know if it was the same one. Could it be? What was Cougar's last name? Hamilton. Cougar Hamilton. I always thought Cougar's last name was Cougar, which is kind of funny. Especially being like Dr. Cougar. So that's how it is. Yes, I remember him well. No way, you were Doc's assistant? I worked in the same lab as him for 2 years. His research was staggering. I was always amazed by his results. He was constantly one step ahead, and it ate at me. I always hoped to surpass him one day. That time, he had a wife named Mary, but she died in a tragic traffic accident. Back then, he was deeply depressed, but he often reassured me that maybe himself, I have reliable companions. But of all things, he wound up creating a reanimation serum. I'll never be able to surpass that, no matter how hard I try. Well, there's something else. Yesterday, Cole's fiance was injected with purple sky. I see. At what time? Around 3:30 a.m. What's her name? Stella? Shelly? Sheila. I see. So what was her reaction to it? She lost consciousness right after the bloody fox bastards injected her. She said she was fine when she came to, but I hope the potency of the purple sky was suboptimal for her sake. Potency? Purple sky is cut with heroin, which lessens the effect on the reanimation serum, so the risk of reanimation is low. It is dependent on how much of the bacterium DNV, which is produced by mixing heroin with the serum, has multiplied. DNV? Comes down to the length between the refinement of the purple sky and the time of injection when the DNV multiplies. To put it simply, DNV keeps multiplying when it's in the unused purple sky, but once injected into the human body, it dies off within several hours. However, if the DNV had time to grow significantly before injection, it could develop a resistance to survive. DNV's resilience likely comes from Cougar's reanimation serum. Without the resistance, bacteria injected into a corpse would die almost immediately. The resistance is what's needed for staying alive in a corpse. Varies by person, but if DNV gets to the brain, fainting is just the start. The body numbs and weakens. Since the drug is so fast-acting, Sheila is awake and speaking. There's not much reason for her concern, but if you're still worried, feel free to bring her here. We can run a blood test on her. Where's she now? Tried calling her, but I guess she's out. We should do this sooner than later. Can we get her blood soon? Right. She should be home soon, so I'll bring her in. It's wild that Lyle wound up being the assistant to your buddy who came up with the reincarnation serum. Okay, I get everything. Okay, I think I got everything. Alright, I'll head over to Sheila's apartment and bring her back. I'll see you soon. I'll be here. Come back anytime. I haven't been to Sheila's apartment in a while. More hot jams. I love all the perspective work in this. It's so cool. Sheila's apartment is 15 minutes from the station. I'm jealous of her place, but her parents help her out with the rent. On top of that, her parents come over to stay once a month. This apartment building is 12 stories tall and has a great view. Can't get onto the roof, but the view from Sheila's 9th floor is more than enough. I think the building was hand-drawn. It was probably mostly hand-drawn. My guess is it was probably like sketched over a photo more than anything. At this point, like, doing it over 3D is probably pretty early. I believe this game is 93, so like that would have been really early for 3D stuff. Oh, you thought the PC-98 was when it was made? Yeah, yeah. Technically, it's like the PC-9801. So it's probably just like whatever the model number is or whatnot. Surely Sheila's come back by now. She said she didn't have any errands to run today. Tectorli is waiting too, so let's grab Sheila and take her back to the Perini Institute. The billboard gets changed every month. Right now it's advertising Lark. I need to spend any more time looking at this billboard. It's already left its mark on my psyche. Okay, we'll go. Sheila's in room 904. It's quicker to take the elevator. Made it to the 9th floor. Huh? I smell disinfectant. What about the creepy guy? Did that come from the guy earlier in a fancy apartment like this? There's all kinds of different people, I guess. Sheila's door is open. She's already back, huh? Sheila, it's me! Oh shit. The hell is this? Sheila, where are you? Even the closet's been ransacked. Why would anyone do this? Was the culprit searching for something in Sheila's room? No way. She couldn't have gotten pulled into into anything shady. And besides, she would let me know about it from the second something went wrong. Anyway, I can't leave the room just like this. The desk drawer is open. Doesn't look like anything expensive was taken. The culprit was just an ordinary thief. They had a particular target in mind. What was the culprit looking for in here? The bed is cold. It's been a while since Sheila was here. Yesterday I put Sheila to bed here and left. I locked the door with a spare key she gave me. She was supposed to sleep the night. She's not the type to wake up in the middle of the night and head out. Where did Sheila go? Got a feeling about this, and it isn't good. The floor is a mess. It looks like the room's been utterly ransacked. There's no sign of Sheila anywhere. Has she been kidnapped? It's impossible. She doesn't have any enemies. Can't waste any more time here. I gotta tell Steve ASAP. Gotta call a 32nd precinct. Damn, the receiver's been cut. No way, I gotta use the cordless phone. Ring, ring. Hello, 32nd precinct. This is Cole. Can I talk with Detective Steve Grease from the Investigation Division? One moment, please. Cole, what's wrong? Steve, I went to Sheila's apartment, but... What happened? The room's been ransacked. What do you mean? I don't know. It was all torn up when I got here. You see anyone suspicious? Suspicious? I didn't see anyone, but... I did pass someone near the elevator. Had a weird disinfectant smell. Probably one of the residents. And Sheila? She's gone. Is there anywhere she might have gone? She's off work today. Can you try one of her friends? Well, Catherine's the only one who comes to mind. Gotta head over ASAP. In the meantime, check on that friend of hers. Understood. Be careful, Cole. Do you have your gun? I do. Oh, and I didn't know the address for a restaurant called Shuffle Food. Shuffle Food? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Catherine works there part-time. One sec. Got the location. It's right behind the station. Okay, I'm on my way. Let me know if you find anything. Click. Shuffle Food. I've only heard about Catherine from Sheila, but I've never actually met her. All I can do is hope Sheila is safe. Let's just hope that Sheila's at Shuffle Food when I get there. It's been a while since they headed to the other side of the station. This is Shuffle Food, I guess. I like this Shuffle Food. Shuffle Food is good. There's some pretty rockin' music for Shuffle Food. It's a big sign that says Shuffle Food. I had no idea they opened a restaurant here. Sure is an interesting name. Catherine works here. Maybe she knows where Sheila is. That's the entrance over there. I should ask one of the employees about Catherine. Looks like it's the only entrance to the restaurant. So you were asking about 3D stuff earlier, and the more I think about this, it's funny because like the buildings and landscapes and stuff are, some of this is like very they give you random food here. The shuffle food. Like a lot of the landscapes and stuff are very clearly modeled after like a Japanese city. Like this is very much like a Japanese diner. The shuffle food is dealing with a full deck, am I right? Hey! Okay, let's go meet Catherine. Hey, you coming in or what? Oh, sorry, I was here to see Catherine. I think she works here. Well, that's me. I'm Catherine. I like the vibe changes instantly. So when does the hentai start? See, it's funny you say that because I actually put in a quick toggle that I can do now because the last game has a reasonable amount of nudity. And now I have a button that I can toggle just like this. Just in case. I'm cheeky. In case of the booba. I just like, I don't know how much Twitch comes down on some of that. So like, I don't want to like, you know, get weird about it. You don't know if the cheeks matter as much. Pretty sure nudity isn't allowed. Yeah. There's like, I don't know. There's like a soft rule about it too, though, because like, there's a lot of games like like Baldur's Gate. There's a bunch of nudity, and I don't know, like half the Castlevania games have nude statues and stuff like that. So I really like, we don't want to go after anything like titillating. Oh, I see. I'm Cole. And I was wondering if you could help me out with something Sheila related. Oh, so you're Cole. You're Sheila's fiance, right? Yeah? One and the same. I heard about you from Sheila, but Catherine... You're cuter than described. That's funny. Wow, you're a smooth talker. Did you use the same lines when you were flirting with Sheila? Hey now, don't talk on me too hard. So why do you come to see me today? Sheila's gone missing. Oh god, since when? I called early this afternoon, but no answer. I went to her apartment earlier, but... Maybe she'll come back eventually? No, there's something else. I went to her apartment and the room was ransacked. Yeah, the general area can be troublesome. Yeah. Yeah, this one is definitely less graphic than the first one. A thief? I'm not sure. Sheila isn't there. Thought you might know something. Wait, the whole game is graphics. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. She hasn't been by. Damn. Do you know where she might have headed? Well, you know her better than I would, Cole. Another place on my radar is Shuffle Food. Places she might go. Let me think. You pigs let up when I'm putting down. Hey! Anything helps. Well, I don't know if this helps, but we went to a disco once. A disco? Does she even know how to dance? Back when Sheila was drinking and getting super buzzed a ton. Then she started to go to that disco. By herself? No, she's been inviting me. But you know, that disco's had a reputation as a drug dealer hangout for some time. Drug dealers? Yeah, heroin, speed, weed, rush, that kind of thing. Apparently dealers even showed up at Sheila's place back then, though she just brushed them off. Heroin, huh? Where's this disco? It's nearby. It's called Xena. Xena Disco. It's quite the hotspot. Where's it located? Go straight down the road to the mailbox, and then turn a left is the 4th building on that side. Got it, thank you. Oh, right there. Be careful, Cole. There's guys there who are just looking for a fight. Yeah, I got it, thanks. Thanks, Cassie. Now it's Cassie, huh? Sheila's right, you are a charmer. Oh, look at this place. Freaking Dragon Ball up in here. Looks like the sun is setting. At Blazing Red Sign, this is a place where Catherine told me about. Nice decor. I love the Disco Xena. Neon sign that reads Disco Xena. It's a sinister glow. A spectacular dragon is poking out of the wall. Whenever I see one of these guys, I think of Hong Kong. That dragon bust is super realistic. It looks like it could start moving any second. And the dragon's claws are 2 colorful crystal balls, reflecting the neon and making spectacular rainbow pattern. Just think how boss it would be if my apartment door had a dragon over this like this. There's a curtain over the entrance, so I can't see ne'er-do-wells inside. I guess we're going in. Hope Sheila's in here. Oh, use a party lifestyle. The night is young, but this place is packed. There are 2 girls sitting at the front table. The chick on the left has been stealing glances at me. If they're regulars here, maybe they know about Sheila. Better ask them. Jungle Boo, you got the best emotes. Yeah, can I help you? Can I ask you something? Yeah, what? Do you come here often? Occasionally. Uh-huh, occasionally. Okay, great. I lucked out. Trying to find someone, you see. Uh-huh, who? There's a regular here, a woman named Sheila. Do you know her? Sheila? That's not a name I hear too often. And what about you? I don't know. Damn. Hey, why don't you take us somewhere? I've got off tomorrow and we're bored as hell. We're probably more fun than that Sheila girl. Dang. Sorry, it's because of Sheila. You know how she is. Oh, look at that ring. You're looking for your wife. Yeah, she's not my wife yet. Lurk time for work time? Well, have a good work. Good luck. Maybe she's out partying somewhere? I hope she is. There's a couple sitting at the table in the back. I wonder if they know anything about Sheila. Hope I hadn't tidied up those zombies. Hey! That's a good one. Sorry to interrupt you guys while you're having fun. You better be sorry. Who the hell are you? Looking for a girl named Sheila. Sheila, don't know her. What about her? She's been drinking. For real, her eyes are drooping. It looks totally out of it. Wow, you must be a scientist to come up with that. Now get lost. There's a cool guy standing next to the pillar who looks like regular. Can I have a moment? Something I'd like to ask. Not saying anything. Are you drunk? Yo, listen for a second. Can you say anything at all? I'm wasting my time here. Can't get anything out of this guy. He's been quiet from the start. I like this party guy right here. Hey man, can I ask you something? Yeah, woo! Hey, I'm trying to ask you a question. Yeah, woobaloo! Music's so loud, I'm not having much luck. Oof, oof, oof. That's the booze talking. I should really ask someone else. I'll ask that other party guy. Can I ask you something? Damn, look at that gorgeous broad over there. Come on, let's have some fun. Hey man, listen to me. Oh shit, that chick over there is stunning too. I keep saying where's they keep getting ignored. If you're a regular around here, you know a lady named Sheila, right? Yo, hey Sugar Lips, you're so hot it's criminal. I want to ask you a question. Aww. He's so busy cutting a rug. Forget her, man. Why don't you go party our asses off? Maybe another time. Oh my god, could this guy be any more square? God, you don't take the hint, do you? Not with Bloody Fox, are you? Don't lump me in with those assholes. I may look the part, but I bust my ass in the parking lot job every day. I see, sorry about that. So in so many ways I can tell you that I don't know shit about your friend. Yeah, I guess you're right. Huh? What are you muttering? Oh, a reply. Do you need something from me? Wondering if you come here often. I refer to the Black Dragons of Xenas. They're talking about yours truly. What music do I think is playing in this club? I want to say like disco or house. That would be my guess. I'm talking to the right guy. Do you know a woman named Sheila? Sheila. Ah, you're talking about Miss Sheila. Who got engaged to that dude. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it has that kind of vibe. If it's about Miss Sheila, ask me anything. I know it all. Everything from bust, waist, hips, to the fact that her fiancé is a hopeless gambling addict. What? Whoa, 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 hey now. Come on, what do you want to know? So, what are you to Sheila? Well, actually, I used to chase after her, but she got engaged to that slot fiend. What a shock, huh? Well, I ran into her today. Gave her a nod and a smile and a congratulations. I'm pretty cool, aren't I? Hold up. You said she was here today? She even gave me a little smile. That was enough for me. I don't care about that. Where did she go? Who? Oh, for God's sake, the person we've been talking about, Sheila. Hey, you've just been calling her Sheila, not Miss Sheila. What's up with that? You keep dissing her like that. There's gonna be consequences. Maybe I'm calling her that because I am her slot feed fiance. Oh shit. Now we're clear on that. Where did my fiance go? Uh-huh. Not sure. She's usually here with Catherine, but today she came alone. Alone? Was she having a good time? Now that you mention it, I didn't see her tearing up the floor like usual. She was just talking with people. Then she peaced out after 20 minutes. Where'd she go? I wouldn't know. But she did seem kind of restless. Well, shit. That's an important detail, though. Oh, one more thing. What? I heard someone mention Light Dance Street or something. Light Dance Street, that's the street that leads off the country road, isn't it? You guys plan to head out into the mountains or something? No, nothing like that. Something happened with Miss Sheila that I should know about? Nothing to worry about. If something went wrong, she would have contacted me. I feel ya. Maybe she should just stay at home and wait for her then. Makes sense. Steve was going to check out Sheila's apartment, so maybe he found some clues. If Miss Sheila gets in touch, please give her my regards. Don't you worry. Okay, guess it's time to get rolling. Need to get in touch with Steve. Better get back to the apartment. Finally back at my apartment. It's quite a walk from the disco. Too worried about Sheila to put on any music right now. There's already sweet jams going on. This is the door I entered from. I didn't lock it since I figured Sheila might come here. It's been unlocked since I left. I always carry my cash with me, so even if someone breaks in, there's nothing worth taking. But if Sheila's room got ransacked, how's it that my totally open room was untouched? The door's closed. I guess nobody's coming in. Those are my lucky wall clippings. I wonder if I got my messages on my machine. Why would Sheila go to Light Dance Street? There's nothing on that old country road. Why is there an old country road called Light Dance Street? No messages in Sheila's room. It was ransacked. What the hell's going on? Did she even know this place was all torn up? Someone attacked her in her room and she got away. She would have called me. If there's something else keeping her from doing that? There's no word from Steve either. Maybe I'll give him a ring. Hello, 32nd Precinct. This is Cole. May I talk with Steve from Investigation Division, please? One moment. Just hope Steve's dug up some clues at Sheila's place. Thanks for waiting, but Steve's currently out. Huh, not there, eh? No, sir. I see. Never mind then. Thanks. Weird as hell. It's about time he should be back at the station. Sheila's not here, neither is Steve. Maybe I should wait for a call. Fortunately, you can't keep your eyes open. I'm sorry, this one ran extra late today. I'm gonna keep going as long as I can, and hopefully I can complete the story tonight. And if not, I'll make sure I do early next week. Thanks for coming by, Wes. I really appreciate it. Have yourself a good night. Get some good rest. Hey, there's something by the door. A package? Maybe it came in while I was out, but there's no name on it. Delivery service wouldn't drop it off like that kind of thing. Well, let's open up and see. I have a bad feeling about this. God, this is the engagement ring I bought for Sheila. Why would this be in here? And is that blood? There's something written here. If you want your woman back, come into Warehouse 3 at the port. Jesus, Sheila's really been kidnapped, hasn't she? But what in God's name? No time to stay here. I gotta rescue Sheila. I made it. These are the docks. Oh, look at this. Look at this whole scene that they drew out. It's so cool. Oh, it's so awesome. It's like the little bits of city like on the edge. A row of identical warehouses numbered 1 to 13. Sheila should be in the third one. All the warehouses are eerily silent. Hardly anyone's working this hour of night. So that's Warehouse 3. Sheila's got to be inside. Sheila's supposedly being held in Warehouse 3. I can't waste any time saving her. Okay, let's go, let's go. Don't care who it is. I can never forgive the person that took my precious Sheila. I'm dragging his ass to the cops myself. Huh, wait a minute. The light was on in the warehouse, but now it's pitch black. Hey assholes, it's me. Stop hiding and come out. Look, there's only one of them. Check out the rocks on this guy, coming all by his lonesome. It's you. Ha ha ha. You are the guys that kidnapped Sheila? If that's the case, what are you gonna do about it? Back at the bar, you had the balls to kill one of my buddies. You got some debts to pay, kid. What are you talking about? That was self-defense, wasn't it? Self-defense? Holy shit, kid. You even think before you open your mouth? Yeah, I can't stand pieces of shit like you that look down on Bloody Fox. You assholes started it. Who fucking cares? What matters here is that you're too dumb to be scared of us in the first place. What are you gonna do? If you shoot John, you're gonna pay. Kill him. Shit. Oh man. Cole's getting beat up. Yeah. Scream all you want. Nobody's saving you here. Ugh. Let me have a swing at this idiot too. Fuck you. Ugh. Don't move. The fuck? Now hold on a second. I don't have the time to waste through your stupid games. Now hand over Sheila. There's gonna be even more corpses than there were in Reese. Let me go! I want to start a shootout. Fuck! Oh, you blew out that dude's eardrums, and probably yours. I'm serious as cancer. What a fucking statement. Next shot I won't miss. Ah, you fucker. You want to have a go at me? Come on. Each one of you gets a bullet until I'm empty. You think I'm bluffing? Test me. Aw, shit. So what's it gonna be? We doing this then? Briar. This time he pulls the trigger, blasts the girl. You. The fuck? Maybe we don't need to go down that route. Damn it. Suddenly I felt a blow to my head. As I started to fade, I realized I might not wake up again. But after several minutes, unable to bear the pain coursing through my body, I was brought back to consciousness. I couldn't move, but I felt a sweet breath on my face and slowly opened my eyes. He's not a bad-looking specimen when you look at him up close. I like the jamming music, but really quiet. Looks like he's back with us. Get out of here. He's a tough son of a bitch. Bastard. We beat you half to death so you can't move. We can still run your mouth. Sheila. Let me see Sheila. Bad news. She ain't here. But where? We locked her up in Reese, but Steve busted her out. Our beef was with you. We didn't give a shit about the girl. Steve rescued Sheila? Someday I'm gonna end that guy. Yeah, got some nerve though. You show up at Reese, take down 2 bloody Fox members there, and now you show up all by yourself? What are you trying to say? You're taking on bloody Fox, a gang that makes people piss themselves in fear. You got some sort of ulterior motive, don't you? You want to keep it to yourself? That's fine too. Petey, I thought you were going to be more of an open book. Yo, bring me that thing. Hehehe. Oh shit. Cops have been on our ass lately, making it a real pain to get leftover purple sky. Maybe you can help us out a little bit. Leftover purple sky, are you guys cooking it? No, we're just the guys handling the shipments. There's tons of it. Maybe it's time for you to get some chemical relief. Whoa, 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 whoa. If that stuff gets injected to someone, it's got a bunch of DNV. Stop struggling. Yeah, do it. He, time for us to give you the ultimate ecstasy. Stop! Huh? Who's there? Yo, this is bad. What's wrong? The city's fucked, man. What are you talking about? Hundreds of fucking zombies came out of nowhere. Oh shit. Zombies, bro, are you high? No bullshit, they killed most of my buddies. Mary, Jonathan, Sting. They got fucking eaten. Come on, you got some help. What? Aw, man. Okay, we get it. We got Jet. How about this asshole? Forget him. Saddle up, boys. Zombies tearing up the city again? I knew this was gonna happen. There's no time to waste. I gotta go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Not again. It looks like the town people got slaughtered by the undead. To think lightning can strike twice. 2 years ago, everyone in my town got eaten by zombies. Who would have used the serum to make it happen again? I miss Doc and his katana. Yeah, Cougar's katana was so rad. He never really even got to use it, which is even more sad. Him and his jovial katana. Each corpse's head is not open. I'm gonna guess the zombies ate their brains. Fuck! Doc's reanimation serum is off the hook. To think he could wipe out a town in just a few hours. No survivors to be seen. Those brain-eating hordes killed everyone. There's zombies everywhere. It looks like they ate everyone in town. Where did all these zombies come from? There's so many of them. Just rolled over the town like a tidal wave made of blood. Maybe I shouldn't think about this too much. Now that the undead are back, it's obvious that someone's been messing with the reanimation serum. Who would do such a thing? I bet you cash money of the people using Doc's serum to make Purple Sky are the same people that made these zombies. The undead are closing in. They've noticed me. They don't move so quick, though. So it'll take them a while to reach me. Hey, that used to be a good store. And all it took was a few zombie assholes to ruin it for everyone. The store's profit margins are definitely going to be in the red. Jesus, what a fucking statement. I'm the only human left alive here. Looks like a car rammed into that store and now it's on fire. If the undead attacked while you were driving, you'd be screwed. Thick smoke is billowing from the fires all over town. Is this going to be a repeat incident from 2 years ago? I never thought that while I was knocked out, the zombies would turn the town into living hell. I can't believe how quickly they decimated the city. Wonder if Sheila is safe. I have to find her. But where do I even start looking? Let me breathe for a second and think this through. After visiting Disco Xena, where did Sheila go? She went to... Oh, didn't she go to Late Dance Street? That's right. After Disco Xeno, she headed to Late Dance Street. And then after getting captured by Bloody Fox, who rescued her? It was Steve. That's right. Sheila was rescued by Steve. I didn't know there was going to be a quiz. I should have been paying more attention. No. That's how it is, right? Right, so to find Sheila, I should try checking places that Steve might go. Oops. Town got torn up by a zombie attack, so he might have tried taking shelter somewhere far away, like the Perini Institute. If he's not there, I can ask Dr. Lyle where he might have gone. Okay, off to the Institute, I guess. I like how, this game is a little more fast-paced than the first one was. Minus, like, there was like a couple scenes where like it was like catching up on stuff, but outside of that, like things have been like kind of moving right along. Sure enough, things got pretty desolate once you leave town. This is the entrance, but I can't see anything inside. It's pitch black. Okay, time to head inside. Ah, hell, the door's locked. I can't get in this way. That's a fire escape. Leads up to the second floor. No choice. I gotta use the emergency stairs. This should lead up to the second floor. Let's crack it open and see. An auto lock. The code PB30 is on the screen. I don't know what the password is. 30? I don't know. Signs of damage on the building. I suspect the undead didn't make it out of here yet. There are no streetlights, so I've got to make do by moonlight. Can't hear any sounds from the inside of the building. I wonder if anyone's inside. Building's eerily silent. If there's nobody home, I have to head back to town. Since the door's locked, I'm not getting in that way. Yeah, I don't know what the code is, so... we move somewhere? I don't remember getting a code. Did we get a code? Oh, you know what? I know what the code is. So this game has a like a paper copy, like DRM. It's in the manual. That's what the code is. Hang on, I need to figure out where I saved this, because I saved the document for this and I totally forgot about it. There we go. I found it. NZ04. 8276. 8276. Okay, door, open up. There we go. I fixed it. Cool, goddamn, you made it. Steve, the town, it's... I know. How'd you get in here? Fire escape door. I guessed the code. We didn't shutter that one yet, then. Where's Sheila? She's here. She's in the room at the end of the hallway on the left. I'm gonna go see her. When you're done talking, come up to the main lab in the front. We need to talk about our next steps. Okay. Okay, let's go to that. I should meet up with Sheila before going to the lab. I've been trying to find her all day. I've got lots of questions. Can I just go? No? Is this room vacant? There's nobody in here, so this room is vacant. It's pitch black outside. The streets are probably crawling with these brain-sucking zombie freaks by now. On the second floor, zombies can't climb up here, probably. There's a calendar on the wall, still in July. The calendar's still on July, that means this room was last used 4 months ago. There's just one bed here, the sheets aren't wrinkled, it must have been changed recently. My god, this is one immaculate bed. The lab staff probably uses this bed for quick naps. Marks on the calendar state circles, crosses, whatever G13 means. Uh-oh, G13. I wonder if I need G13 later. Not much more I can say about this ordinary calendar. Nothing of interest in this room. Let's go back to the hallway. What room is this, I wonder? Huh? This room is... Judging by the lockers, this must be the lab's waiting room. Oh, these lockers are locked. Hey! Not getting into any of them. That's how lockers work. No shit. That's a row of locked lockers. Came in through this door. It leads to the corridor. Plain door with no lock. There's a desk on the left. Pipe frame bed I'm sitting on. There's drawers in the desk, but nothing inside of them. There's a thick layer of dust on this desk. has not been used recently. Enough for excitement, back to the hallway. Whose room is this, huh? Locked and won't open. Room at the end of the hall on the left is the one Sheila's using. Oh, okay. Cole! Sheila, thank God you're okay. It's Sheila, she's in one piece. Cole. Typical pipe frame bed. Got one of those in the back of the apartment. It's comfier than it looks. What is it, you eyeing up the bed? Oh no. It's just that you don't see the pipe frame design a lot. Cole, you've got one just like it in your apartment, right? Yeah, they're cheap and all. The window, the curtains are closed at this time of night. It's pitch black outside. It gets cold at night, so I always close the curtains. Where's this now? Looks like a shower room. The facility has lots of rest facilities, I guess. It's a shower room. Sheila, I've been worried sick about you. Could have at least called me. I'm sorry, I've been researching Purple Sky all morning long. It's us against Bloody Fox. You can't take them all on alone. Idiot, you didn't learn your lesson after what happened at Reese last night. I couldn't just sit back and started thinking about Dr. Cougar yesterday. I can't forgive anyone who uses research for such twisted purposes. You see what happened to your apartment? Not yet. But you find it all torn up, right? Steve told me about it. It was ransacked, yeah. Someone was trying to send a message. My guess is that you've discovered something about Purple Sky, and they're trying to get you ever since. When you're trying to find more about Purple Sky, you went to Disco Xena and got kidnapped by Bloody Fox, didn't you? How'd you know that? Been busy chasing you down. When I asked about Purple Sky, someone mentioned they saw a case stamped with Rezovan Pharmaceuticals logo. Rezovan? Yeah. They're out in the countryside. You can get there via Light Dance Street. Ah, that's the Light Dance Street. Ah, that makes sense. Did you go out there to see them? I didn't get the chance. Bloody Fox just grabbed me minutes after I left Xena. Damn. He took me back to Bar Reese and stole my ring. This ring? Ah, Cole, how'd you get this? Bloody Fox used it as bait. They even left bloodstains on it. You fell for it? Of course. But by then, Steve had already rescued you. I wound up in their trap. They almost injected me with Purple Sky. Sheila, why didn't you call me? It was so reckless to go digging all by yourself. I'm so sorry, Cole. I'll never do anything like that again. After Bloody Fox kidnapped me, if Steve hadn't showed up, that's right, we owe him big. We need to look into Rezovan Pharmaceuticals. I think Steve's probably still in the lab. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Back to the hallway. Maybe the locked door? Door's locked, I'm not getting in. Okay, off to Lyle's lab. There we go. Oh. Well, spooky music. Ah, Cole, you've made it back safely. Yes, thanks to you. How's Sheila doing? She's holding up well enough. Dr. Cougar's research sure went apocalyptic. His serum brought the whole city to its knees in a matter of hours. I've got no beef with Doc. He was trying to conquer mankind's greatest enemy, death. And his work wound up in the wrong hands. And here we are. I'm sorry, perhaps I should have held my tongue. Nah, it's fine. How fares the city? Annihilated by those zombie freaks. There's no coming back from that anytime soon. So that's how it is. How many zombies were there? Hard to put a number on it, but at least 100 in the shopping district. 100? That means there could be 500 or 600 in the whole city. Can you tell me more about these abominations? The people who come back from the serum don't die from a standard gunshot. To stop them, you have to destroy their brains. Is the serum injected into the brain? Yeah, when you inject it into a corpse's brain, that's the organ that revives first. And the drug spreads throughout the body. Even if you crush a zombie's legs, as long as the brain survives, it'll keep crawling at you, just to eat yours. Sweet Jesus, so the brain is the problem here. What do you mean? The human brain contains thousands of mysteries that modern science is yet to solve, and Dr. Cougar solved one of them. Speaking of, since Sheila was injected with Purple Sky, I did do a blood draw from her. Could you tell me anything from the results? I'll need some time for analysis, but she seems chipper, so I wouldn't worry much. Thanks, Doctor. Sheila seems up and about, so there's not much cause for concern. I'm always overwhelmed by all the complicated-looking stuff in this lab. This lab is my entire existence. Cool, calm down for once. Lyle said you were Doc's assistant back in the day. Was he working here? No, back then I was in the lab at Central Hospital. 2 years later, Dr. Cougar struck out on his own. I wanted to follow him, but for some reason he said he didn't need an assistant anymore, so I had to stick around. So what was Doc doing back then? He must have discovered a way to rejuvenate cells. I always wanted to work here with Dr. Cougar. Cool, did you talk to Sheila? Yeah, she filled me in on everything. She's one tough cookie. You really saved her bacon. But I saved her and nobody else. Based on what I've seen, we're the only survivors left. Shit, are you serious? At this rate, the zombies will keep multiplying, and the city will be at epidemic level. We need to find the culprit before that happens. What about reinforcements? State police visits the 32nd precinct regularly, but I'd say this is ultimately going to fall under military jurisdiction. Just when does the cavalry arrive? Hey friend, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're deep into Dead of the Brain 2 now. The zombies have taken over yet again. We're trying to figure out what the hell is going. I'm still going. Yeah, I'm still going. Yeah, I really want to try and go through all of Dead of the Brain, but we'll see how this goes. See how long I can hang in there. The state police tomorrow. After that, they'll meet with the military, so I'd take 3 days for them to arrive. 3 days? Oh, man. But Sheila has some information about Razovan Pharmaceuticals. Right, she said there was a Purple Sky case with their logo on it. That seems damning. You watch Hereditary and Annabelle too? That's a good combo. I don't know if I've ever seen the Annabelle movies. Hereditary is so good, though. You ate uneaten Halloween candy? I appreciate that. We actually didn't buy Halloween candy. Jamie was getting home really late, and we didn't get a chance to really hand out candy or anything. But we did go and wander around a little bit in the neighborhood after she did get home, and saw all the kids getting their loot. Oh, there were so many kids out today, and like so many houses had like cool skeletons and stuff set up, and like there was a house with like an old VW Beetle. It was all decked out with lights and spider webs, and there was like a skeleton at the wheel. It was so cool. Sounds like Reservan was manufacturing the purple sky. Ah, that's it. What now? It's all coming back to me. Not long ago, Reservan got raided for violating the Narcotics Control Act. Yeah, that was them. Narcotics? Yeah, the boxes were seized and tested positive for heroin, and we arrested 4 of their sales reps. Steve, Purple Sky is half heroin. It's all connected. They're the ones making that junk. We gotta do something. Hold your horses, Cole. Heading straight into Reservan is like walking into a meat grinder. But at this rate... Back at the precinct, we've got materials in Reservan from the raid. I'll go get them. No, I'll do it. After all, you finally got Sheila back, right? You should stick around a little longer. I'll leave the lab matters to you and Dr. Lyle. Watch your back, Steve. You never know where these flesh-eating bastards will come from next. Don't worry, I'm confident in my marksmanship. Okay, I think I exhausted everything. Yeah. We'll go back and check on Sheila. The edible moves are mid. Okay, that's fair. Good, like, background movie kind of thing. Oh, cool. You can use a room at the front right of the hallway, and then when you want to go out, use the station wagon parked out back. The keys are in the ignition. But you don't have a driver's license. Cool, I remember that. Like, do I even know how to drive? I'll head to the station and grab records on Rezovan. Steve, don't let those zombies cancel your plans. I've got it covered. Off to Sheila's room. Cole. I was talking to Lyle. Lyle, what did he say? He said the blood test results would take a bit, but you should be just fine, considering how peppy you are. Peppy? Though you don't seem as upbeat as usual. I've been thinking all this time, what are we going to do next? We've got this covered. We're going to catch whoever's using the doc serum. Thank you, Cole. What was everyone else up to? Lyle's in the lab and Steve went to the 32nd precinct to get some documents on Reservan Pharmaceuticals. You sure you can handle the trip alone? He's a big boy. I got through the same kind of situation 2 years ago. But for a guy like Steve, it would have been like a cakewalk. If you say so. Lyle doesn't seem to hold the reincarnation serum in very high regard. Guess not. Though he does respect how Doc unraveled a bunch of mysteries of the human brain. What's in our hands isn't really fathomable, is it? Oh, there's something I wanted to ask you, Cole. What is it? How'd you know that I went to Disco Xena? We never went there together before. Oh, I heard about Xena from Catherine. Catherine, you know her? You mentioned her working at Shuffle Food. Oh, I see. So you went to visit? Yeah, Steve had me look up the address. Sheila, what's wrong? Oh my god, Catherine. Wait, do you think? This could be bad. Shuffle Food's on the opposite side of the station, and the zombies are bound to attack that area. So they overrun Shuffle Food? I gotta get moving. You need to go save Catherine. Damn, she managed to get out of there. Oh, this is bad. The zombies took out Shuffle Food. Yeah, Shuffle Food's looking like, it's not doing good. The door's been knocked down. Zombies must have bum rushed the place. The glass has been shattered. This door no longer is a door. Now it's just an opening. Best way into the restaurant is through here, since I can see inside. It's a station wagon I borrowed from the lab. I already ran into 2 zombies on the way here. Keys were in the ignition. I don't have the time to fumble around in my pockets every time I'm running away from the undead. The lab station wagon. Sweet wheels. Okay, let's go inside here. No? This is Shuffle Food. This time's the same one I saw the other day. Shit, I couldn't make it in time. If I only remember Catherine sooner. Can't give up yet. I gotta see the damage. Everything's trash. Broken glass everywhere. Dead bodies on the inside. I'll join them if I underestimate the zombie horde. I gotta be careful. The restaurant is silent as the grave. I don't see any movement. Okay, I got my gun. Let's head inside. Oh, damn. Christ almighty, the stink of death is overpowering. I can't loiter in here. The bodies of bloody fox members. Weird. You wouldn't expect them to eat somewhere like this. These bloody fox members aren't going to cause any trouble, so I can't complain. Customers and staff alike are all over the place, extremely dead. Huh? Decomposed bodies here, too. Probably zombie corpses. Bloody fox in a family restaurant, huh? Maybe they're making a killing dealing purple sky and we're living it up with milkshakes and onion rings. Looking at these stacks of bodies isn't doing my mental health any favors. I don't see anyone who looks like Catherine. Stench of death is dancing inside my nostrils. The nasty funk and all the smell of blood I'm gonna hurl. Zombies don't care if panes of glass are between them and their victims. They're coming in regardless. It wasn't just one or two zombies that got in here. It was a damn battalion. I guess the zombies didn't stick around. They must have moved on to more live targets. There's a counter in the front. Nothing noteworthy here. There's no bodies behind the counter. It looks like a mass killing happened out in the main dining floor room. Ooh. Oh shit, is that a zombie? Sniffle? Wait, no, that's a woman crying. Someone there? Hey, where are you? Here, over here. She's behind there. Oh shit, it's Catherine. Cole. Hey, there's a case filled with bottled juice. Is that really you, Catherine? You made it. Are you hurt? Yes. It's okay, just calm down. I was so scared. The glass windows broke and all those undead monsters started swarming in. I know I can imagine, but you're safe now. I've taken over the city, but we're sheltering in a safe place now. A safe place? Yeah, it's the Perrine Institute. We've got a police detective from the 32 precinct and a lab guy named Lyle backing us up. Sheila? She's with us. Oh, thank God. I can't believe you found me. Can you stand up? I can't. I don't have the strength. Let's get you up. There's a lab station wagon parked out front. Thank you, Cole. I'm relieved, but I'm kind of thirsty. Take them. It's not like any customers will be ordering them soon. Never mind. Cole, you keep looking around all nervously. I was so scared. Right. So you were hiding behind this counter? Is that why I couldn't see you? Have you been hiding here this whole time? Yes, I kept hearing people screaming. Can't imagine. It's amazing that you hid there without the zombies fighting you. I figured they could track down their victims without its sight. Move? Okay, let's get moving. Okay. Thank you. I'm starting to feel a little better. That's a good thing. I can barely recognize the city from before. That's what zombies do to a place, just like 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Yeah. I told Catherine about the incident. Most people would have shrugged it off as crazy, but given the circumstances, Catherine believed every last word. So that's what happened. I had no idea. Yeah, only Sheila and I knew the whole story. That poor detective, Steve. His brother totally manipulated. I understand his pain all too well. But Doc, he created that serum. He was a genius. You can call him that. Because of his big brain, he made that crazy drug. What's up, Catherine? You look like you're perking up. It's strange that even after getting traumatized, talking with you makes me feel better. Well, that's a plus. Sorry to keep changing the subject, but there's something bugging me. What is it? I saw all the Bloody Fox members in the restaurant, but were they really there to eat? What's wrong? They weren't there for the food. Truth is, they had come for me, and as I was fighting back, the zombies showed up. And they wiped out the Bloody Fox gang? Yes. But why were they trying to kidnap you? I don't know. They just told me my stepfather asked them to. Your stepfather? Oh shit. What's the deal with you and your stepdad? My parents split up 5 years ago. I was living with my mom, but 2 years ago she remarried and moved in with us. At first I resisted having a new father, but since my mother loved him so much, we tried to make it work as a family. But one day when my mother wasn't home, that man took advantage of me. After that, I moved out and lived on my own, working part-time at Shuffle Food. That is fucked up. I'm sorry that happened to you. It's okay. I want everyone to know that the director of the pharma company, Reservan or whatever, is a person that does that kind of thing. You can be at the top of the company and still be a real piece of shit. Wait, did you say Reservan? The pharmaceutical company Reservan? One and the same. The director, that grinning coward. Damn, so Reservan is in cahoots with Bloody Fox, and your father is trying to get them to... Catherine, what's your father's name? Daniel. Daniel White. Daniel White. We're almost at the institute. It's over there? Yeah, we should let Steve know about this. It's so rare to have guests these days. Oh, this is Dr. Lyle. Nice to meet you. I'm Catherine. Pleased to meet you. Catherine, or is it Kathy? In any case, please make yourself comfortable, though this place is a mess. Catherine's a friend of Sheila, you know. I see. Catherine, feel free to use the room at the back of the hallway. Thank you so much. Oh, where's Sheila? Sheila's in the back left on the opposite of where you are. Can I check in with her? Oh, certainly. Okay, I'll be back soon. She seems pleasant. Thank goodness Catherine made it out in one piece. She was holed up in a restaurant. There wasn't any zombies when I found her. Huh? Steve hasn't come back yet? Now that you mention it, it's been a while. Was he driving? He was, but the police station is way closer than the Shuffle Food. He should have been back before me. Let's give him a few more minutes. He might have stopped by somewhere else. Still waiting for Steve. Have you found anything, Cole? Yeah, regarding Reservan the pharmaceuticals. Catherine's stepfather is the director. Name's Daniel White. I see. So Mr. White has been cutting the reanimation serum with heroin and selling it on the street? Sure sounds like the case. And he used the serum to reanimate the dead. Thought of him laughing up a storm as he watches the cities burn. Gets my goat. Any case, I'm positive that this is the guy behind the incident. All we have to do is wait for Steve to get back. Okay. Going to check on everyone. Understood. I'll head to Sheila's room. Huh? Where's Catherine? She left a while back. Thank you, Cole. For what? For rescuing Catherine. I'll probably shower off in a little while. So Catherine's stepfather is the director of Reservan Pharmaceuticals. She must feel awful about all this. Yeah, she seems like to hate that man with a passion. I heard he was rough with her, but her mother still loves him. Catherine having to face her mother after something like that must be beyond painful. For sure. I wonder if Catherine ever goes back home. Who knows, she's never talked about her family before. This was the first time she's ever mentioned it. I see. Why don't we sort everything out that's happened so far? Yeah, good idea. First of all, there's no doubt that Bloody Fox is distributing the purple sky. Definitely. And amongst the bloody fox, the person most connected to the purple sky is... Daniel? What's the main distribution spot for purple sky? Razavan Pharma? From my investigation, it turns out the manufacturer of purple sky is Razavan Pharmaceuticals, and my reasoning for that is... they discovered the case. And I headed over to Razavan Pharmaceuticals, but on the way, Bloody Fox kidnapped me and held me at Bar Reese. Razavan was raided a while back for violating Narcotics Control Act. What was found? Heroin. So mixing that drug with reanimation serum, Purple Sky was created. It's almost certain Razavan is involved. So now, what's the name of Razavan's director, who's also Catherine's stepfather? Daniel. The bodies of Bloody Fox members at a shuffle of food. Catherine said zombies attacked them when she was about to be abducted. What do they say to try to lure Catherine out? Her father sent us, which means... Catherine's stepfather is connected to Bloody Fox. Something still feels off, though. Let's go over things from the start. Oh, no. Oh, amongst Bloody Fox, the person most connected to Purple Sky. Probably Briar? Main distribution for Purple Sky, Pharma... They found heroin. And Daniel. Which means... I mean, I guess it kind of means Catherine's connected to Bloody Fox, but... yeah, notes. Definitely should have took notes. I didn't know there was going to be a test on this. Something still feels off. What feels off? I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Miss Bloody Fox, the person most connected to Purple Sky. So that's Steve. Not Lyle. It's gotta be Briar, right? Maybe this is it. Maybe the main distribution spot is the disco. Found the heroin. And Daniel White is her stepfather. Which means Catherine's stepfather is connected. Did I get it? Okay. All I have to do is wait for Steve to bring back the Razavan documents. Even so, sure, it's taking his time. All I have to do... Okay, got that. The door to the shower room doesn't seem too big inside. It's cold at night. I always close the curtains. Standard pipe frame. That's funny. There's like... bunch of different ones for that. Okay, so let's scoot around here. Now let's go check on Catherine. Cole, everything I told you before, I also told Sheila. Never told anyone else about my situation, but Sheila's a close friend. I see. She cares about me very much. It's good to have that kind of support. How's it going? Have you managed to calm down a bit since the action earlier? Yeah, I'm okay now, but aside from that, my stepfather, Daniel. There's no doubt about it. Daniel resurrected the dead with a reanimation serum. So that's the case. Can't be helped that your mother wound up falling for Daniel, but I can't forgive him for using the reanimation serum to kill innocents. I understand. I feel like I understand how painful this has been for you. Yeah. But after Daniel stole my friend Doc's work and destroyed our town, there's one thing I wanted to ask. What is it? Why did Daniel use Bloody Fox to come to get you? I don't know. It's been over almost a year since I went home, and he hasn't called me once. Daniel brought back to the dead, but he was trying to keep you safe? Otherwise, he wouldn't have taken the trouble to get you to safety. Even if he wanted to protect me, I can't forgive Daniel. He's caused too much pain. If he's as bad as we think he is, Mom should cut ties immediately. Neither of us should ever have to see his face again. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. No, it's okay. Catherine's a little emotional now. I should leave her be for a bit. Judging by how the sheets have been moved, Catherine has been sitting here for quite some time. Don't be a pervert, Cole. Why is he a pervert for? I didn't mean to come across that way. Shouldn't you rest on the bed for a bit? It's alright. I can make it through worse. You have to close the curtains. It's kind of warm today. It doesn't look like there's a heater in the air, so don't catch a cold. The curtains can stay open. Wonder when the city can return to the way it once was. Soon, I hope. Okay. Thanks for your concern, Cole. This is the room they were letting me use. Maybe it's time for a break. There's a room Dr. Lyle said I could use. I should probably save. I haven't saved in a hot minute. A row of lockers. Yep. There's a thick layer of dust on this desk. Hasn't been used recently. Guess there ain't much here. Enough excitement. I'll head back to Sheila and see if she is. What's the matter, Cole? You seem unsettled today. Usually hold it together better than I do. All I have to do is wait for Steve to bring back the Reservan documents. Even so, he sure is taking his time. Okay. Guess that's it. I gotta go and visit Lyle. Let's head back to the lab. What do you need this time, Cole? In any case, I'm positive this is our guy behind the incident. All I have to do is wait for Steve to get back. Okay. Anything else going on here? Nope, 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 nope. I'm back and checking everyone. Okay, there's something else in Catherine's room. Cole, what's wrong? She's still emotional. Screen's gonna still stay open. Okay. What am I missing here? Nope. What if I do move from here? Nope. Something I'm missing here. Nope. He sure is taking his time. Okay, there's like a trigger I'm missing here. I thought I was being pretty thorough about all this. I am definitely missing something here. I don't know, I got fingers crossed from. That was weird. I do various chemical research here, but the reanimations remains a mystery. Okay, there is a spot up here. In any case, I'm positive that this is our guy behind the incident. All I have to do is wait for Steven to come back, yeah. Nope. Yeah, we're waiting for Steve to come back. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm missing something here. I'm gonna save in the meantime. Something else I'm missing here? No. This is like the party room. Is there something else in this hallway, maybe? Nope. Something else with Catherine. Oh, come on. What am I missing? Cool, isn't back. You think you could check on him? Okay, okay. Maybe we ran into trouble along the way. I'll make my tracks for the 32nd precinct. Use the station wagon again. I'm counting on you. Dr. Lau, please take care of the two ladies. Okay, okay. Whoa. Precinct ain't looking so hot. I've arrived at the 32nd precinct. Doesn't pass anywhere. I didn't pass anyone on the way here. Does this mean Steve's still inside? Can see a ton of blood near the entrance. I don't think things turned out well for the people inside. Since the station's only got a front door, there'd be no escape route if the zombies got in. Okay, let's find Steve and get out of here. Oh damn, the stench of death is thick in here. I need to do what I can to do and get out. That said, I'm not seeing any signs of Steve. Entrance I came through, the glass door's been shattered. Looks like some of the bodies were cops. Not one of them is holding a gun. They probably didn't even have a chance to draw their weapons since once the zombies attacked. The horrific funk from these bodies is steaming up the room. If it stays like this, we're risking an epidemic. Steve said it'd be 3 days until the military arrives, but by then, the bastard Daniel will be gone. Gotta track him down before he vanishes. It's like 2 years ago. No matter how many bodies I see, I just can't get used to it. Among the bodies are some women. Those zombies want to eat brains, and they'll attack anyone regardless of sex. These stairs lead to the 2nd floor. I went up there when I visited Steve's investigation division. Steve must have come here to grab relevant files. He's probably upstairs for the investigation division, searching for them now. There's a drink vending machine on the left. It won't be vending again. Aww. The investigation division is up the stairs. Steve's desk is up there too. There's a big gash in the vending machine. It was hit by something. Makes you wonder what went down when the zombies attacked. Can I move now? Nope. Okay, what am I missing? Door's the only way in and out. If the zombies attack, there's no other exit. Cold wind is blowing through the broken door. There we go. Wah! Just now, it looked like that corpse shifted slightly, or was that just my imagination? Oh shit! Grah! Fuck me, they're reanimated. It's a good gruesome scene. Grah! Shit, I managed to take some of them down, but I'm out of bullets. How do I get into these situations? I gotta run. What do I run to? Upstairs? Over there! Grah, shit! Oh, I died. Okay. I think I want to shoot this second zombie in, maybe. That way I can run through. Nope. Maybe I gotta go for the front door? I'll shoot the far right one. Over here. Grah, shit. Nope. The only problem with these scenes are they're often like really unintuitive. Nope. I feel like it wants me to go upstairs, but like I don't know exactly what the order is. Like I can only interact with so many other things. Maybe I gotta shoot the second guy in, and then look for like the stairs trigger. Yeah. Okay, that's how. Okay, so that's what I needed. I needed the stairs trigger. Gasp, gasp, shit. How could I have forgotten to check my ammo supply? And Steve still isn't here. Could we have crossed paths before? Oh wait, the shit, they're coming up the stairs. I'm gonna be lunch. Need to find a weapon before those zombies get here. Toolbox says stuff they need to repair the walls, nails, whatever. Already got in here. I have to flip the desk right side up. No good. It's heavy. Desk flipped over. I can see something shiny underneath it. Oh, good. A penny. Come on, let's get lucky with this desk. Oh, fuck this. There isn't even a drawer in it. This drawer could have a loaded gun in it. Totally empty. Seriously, is anyone doing any work here? Maybe there's something inside of the desk. Like with the drawers. Damn it, the drawers are locked. Someone through this drawer. The hell? It's just stuff with videos and magazines. Let's look in the locker. The lid's dented and won't open. No time, gotta think of something else. Rolling chair, I can't weld this like a deadly weapon. Sure, there's something more effective. This chair's heavy for me to whip it around like a agent of death. Just holding the glass, looking through it, I can see a dead lady below. No matter how your physique is, the height would be fatal. There's final sheet on the repaired wall. Glass window, that row would be suicide. Crap. Gah! That's a cool zombie sprite. I like that. Okay, where else? I gotta look here. Door I came from looks like zombies are heading up the stairs to get my brains. Okay. Pens and paper clips. Come on, drawer. Back down over a short storage box. Oh, red. It's a genuine Sony Walkman. Oh, come on. What am I missing here? Maybe I need the tool. Let's use the spanner. Stripping the locks of the spanner. Spanner broke. Lock's open. Okay. I was putting the gun inside, but the shit's empty. My spanner snapped. The spanner's now worthless now, but I threw it out. Should waste more time with it. Wasn't there a locked one? Drawers are locked. Can we use the tool? Oh, come on. I think the only thing I don't really love about these games is like some of like the puzzle stuff just feels a little esoteric. Okay, that's not useful. Dang. Can I just like barricade this door? Dang. I feel like doing the spanner thing is important. Oh shit. Tires maybe? Shit. Damn. Okay, so that's part 2 was doing the chair thing. Unless I can do that separately. Yeah, it looks like I have to like do this in like a weird stupid order. Okay, so use the hex wrench. Dang.
Okay, so I gotta do the locker first, and then the chair. Spanner. Then the chair. Grab that. The hex wrench. Oh, come on. Ah. Okay, this section is a little irritating. Tool, hit it with the spanner. I've got a chair. Hex wrench. Oh, something's happening. Brain, more brain. Motherfucker. Tell your asshole friends I'm not on the menu. No? Okay. Okay, at least it dropped me here. Thank goodness. I don't want to do that whole spanner thing again. That was really kind of annoying. Get him in the eye? No? Maybe the throat? Throat's not looking so hot. Do we gotta do something outside of Zombie Town? Or the other eye? Oh yeah, okay. So I was going for the wrong eye. That's fucking awesome. That's cool. Well, that's sort of out of weapons. Oh, look at that one. Not dying here today. This bat's just got me by the neck. This fucker's strong. He's crushing my arteries. Am I really gonna go out like this? What about the other eyeball? What do you say the eyes have it? Oh, yeah! Yeah! That was fucking cool. Somehow I managed to take him out. I know this was gonna go down. I would have waited for Steve back at the Institute. Even though I killed those zombie bastards, I keep forgetting to restock my ammo is lamentable. Anyway, it's too dangerous to stay around here. I've got to get back to the Institute now that I've dealt with all the zombies. Oh, for fuck's sake. Eat brain, more brain. Aw, shit. How did I forget there was another one? No good. I haven't got any strength left. Brain, brain. Shit, it's my destiny to get devoured here? Do we get to do another eyeball job? I'm sorry, everyone. No. Oh, come on. Everybody gets an eyeball job. Come on. Yeah, squish. Out the window you go. Bonk. Okay. At least they make the gameplay sections like this. Nope. Really easy to like kind of go back through. Right in the eyeball. Other eyeball. You know, for there being like zombies everywhere and stuff, Cole's kind of haphazard about like paying attention to what the frick's going on. Okay, what do we got here? Come on. Left, right. Let's try that one. Nope. I think I'm starting to get tired, and these sections are, shit. Are wearing on me a little bit. These good zombie faces, though. Splat. Not that, not. Oh, come on. One, two. Wait, is there a tool next to me? Is that what that is? Hold up, is that the power saw they're using to fix the wall? Okay, dickhead, show me you got some guts. Oh man! Yeah! Oh damn. That's gnarly. I told you I'm not dying here today. Cole, are you alright? Yeah, somehow. I came real close to not making it back this time. Cole, what do you mean about almost not making it back? I got jumped by zombies on the first floor of the precinct. I ran out of ammo. Amateur move, I know. It's on me. Should have stocked up before you left. No, I should have checked my gun beforehand. It's my fault. So you managed to escape from the precinct after they jumped you? Not quite. Entrance was blocked, so I had to go up to the second floor. To the investigation division? Yeah, there were 3 zombies in total. They came up the stairs to get me. So you saw the investigation division turned out. What a mess. Yeah, and when I started searching for a weapon, there was a toolbox by the wall that was getting fixed, right? Yeah, sure, I remember that. Grabbed a screwdriver from it and gouged out one of the zombie's eyes. Good God, how did that go down? The screwdriver managed to pierce his brain, so it died quick. But he had a friend that showed up. Did you manage to brain that one out too? No, the screwdriver got stuck, so I wound up crushing its eye with my finger. Cole, you're a goddamn savage. The zombie started screaming and managed to fall out the window. Serves him right. What about the third zombie? By that time, my strength was basically spent. Zombies have insane powers, inexplicable. He rushed me, and I almost lost my balance and went onto the floor. Thought I was done for. Then I felt something cold on my right hand. Something cold? Power saw they were using to fix the wall. Oh! Guess you could figure out the rest. Even as a jaded cop, I gotta admit that you're a hell of a guy, Cole. You got some tough mental chops. Your experience killing zombies has really stacked up. In the same situation, I would have been dead. Before I forget, there's some extra ammo for you. Yeah, sweet. Appreciated. Hopefully I won't run out of bullets this time. What about those documents about Reservan Pharmaceuticals? Ah, here they are. And Catherine told me her account of what happened. Nasty coincidences. If we don't settle the score with Daniel, the damage is going to go global. Exactly. Catherine, you understand, don't you? I do. Steve, what's new info on Reservan? Established in 1926. In 1980, 4 kilos of heroin were seized from their property, and that's just the first incident. Their director at the time, Les Carrantz, was arrested, and Daniel White filled his shoes. In a recent raid, 2 more kilos of heroin were seized. Since Daniel couldn't be located, there's a warrant out for him. His whereabouts are unknown? Yeah, and we have no leads. What about Catherine's old home? According to paperwork, it's in Montana. That's right, when Daniel married Mom, they moved to Montana. Looks like the cops are already investigating, but he's been missing for about a month. What? I call home once a week, but Mom never mentioned that. Sure, she didn't want to worry you. Turns out that Daniel was behind the director at Bayside Institute as well. Steve, all the pieces seem to be in place. I would never guessed Reservan were the masterminds behind the original incident too. Unless we find Daniel, we're out of luck, right? Yeah, we've got to track him down before their military arrives. By the way, I haven't seen Dr. Lyle around. Neither have I, since I got back anyway. There's only 2 cars in the parking lot, so I doubt he left. He's likely still inside the Institute then. Cool, thank God you made it back. You and me both. Everyone was having a fit because you didn't come back. The zombies cornered me. Once I was out of ammo, I was scared shitless. Well, I'm sorry about before. I guess I got emotional. Couldn't stop thinking about my mother. No, it's alright. I understand exactly how you feel, Catherine. I can't forgive Daniel. He's putting everyone through hell with the reanimation serum. So what are you planning on doing next? He's likely still inside the Institute then, okay. Everyone's gotta be exhausted. Let's call it a day and get some rest. What about Dr. Lyle? I'm sure he's still here. He said he'd give us a heads up if he had to go anywhere. Good enough. Okay, I'll go get some rest. Let's regroup and talk about tomorrow. Thanks, Cole. Everyone's doing great here. Oh, and Steve, what room are you staying in? The room at the front left of the corridor. It had been locked beforehand, right? Yeah, I got the key from Lyle. Okay. Let's go visit Sheila real quick. Sheila, you still awake? I heard you went to the police station. I was so worried I couldn't sleep. I had a bad feeling about things. Well, you weren't wrong. It was one of the gnarliest situations I've been in. But I made it through. Yeah, I'm relieved. Be scary as hell if a zombie jumped out of here. And you try to scare me like that, Cole. If that happened, you saved me, right? Not if I slept through it. You're so mean. Well, at this height, it's not like a zombie could climb up here. That's true. It's a big bed, but if I slept on it, my legs would stick out. Is the bed in your room small, Cole? There's an annoying desk right next to it. You always seem to toss and turn in your sleep, Cole. Be careful. Yeah. I was going to go to sleep once you got back. You didn't have to wait for me. I was so worried that I couldn't sleep. Here's a shower. Ah, don't open it. Huh? Why not? It's nothing. I just took a shower a little while ago and I hung up my underwear to dry. Oh, sorry. So how was your shower? What do you mean? Don't you feel better after taking one? I sure do. It was nice. Good water pressure too and hot. Are you dogging on my shower that takes forever to heat up? It's not like that. Will you join me for a shower, Cole? Nah, I'll pass. Damn. Cole just wants to stink. Do you run into Dr. Lyle? I met him just now in the hallway. Oh, that's good then. You seem kind of uneasy. Did something happen? I don't know, but if anything did happen, you'd tell me yourself, right? I suppose so. Oh, there's blood on your shirt. It's just a spatter from when I was dealing with the zombies at the precinct. I didn't get a scratch on me. But when you get infected from the blood? If any zombie blood mixes with mine, I'm basically done for. Don't do anything reckless, Cole. I know. About Catherine, it really seems like she's been thrown for a loop about her stepfather, Daniel. It's understandable, but she should be able to help decide for herself what's right or wrong. I don't want to sound too harsh, but we really need to avoid a scenario where zombies wind up murdering everyone on the planet. Yeah. I try to avoid bringing up Daniel when I'm around Catherine. Sheila, when you really think about it, it's my fault the town ended up this way. Why? 2 years ago, if anyone, well, aside from Ghoul, had noticed Daniel knew about the reanimation serum, things would have wound up different. I'm not making the connection that he made the same mistakes 2 years ago. And that's where you're wrong. Daniel is wholly the one to blame. He's doing evil with Dr. Cougar's serum. It isn't your fault. Cole, don't be so hard on yourself. You look exhausted anyway. Why don't you go get some rest tonight? You're right, I should. Seriously, you're too hard on yourself. Okay, I'm off. Alright, good night. Cole, what's wrong? Nothing, I just wanted to talk a bit. Cole, tell me. Tell you what. About what happened at the police station earlier. Were you able to hold it together? Well, I'm not sure I'd call it that. When those zombies popped out of the station, I nearly shat myself. Well, you're quick thinking at least, right? Quick thinking? Never thought of that myself that way. I've always wondered, why do you call them zombies and not undead? Well, in movies they're usually called zombies, aren't they? But originally that term was used by people of the West Indies for the dead who they revived because they desperately needed workers. They brought back the dead and made them work? Exactly. Dead men don't complain, and they don't even need to eat. I didn't know that, but the zombies here are completely different. Sure are. They don't work for us. We're their dinner. So I guess the undead eat brains. Yeah, apparently the key to reanimation serum is all in the human brain. I wonder what makes them want to eat brains. What happens once they eat them? I don't know. Even if they eat them, they just get digested in their stomach, right? Guess you wouldn't understand unless you became one yourself. Ugh, don't say stuff like that. I feel lucky to have someone like you nearby, Cole. Why is that now? Because nobody is better than you at fighting the undead. If it weren't for you, I'd be sloshing around in some zombie's stomach. Not sure if I'm proud of that skill set of mine. I have mixed feelings. Aren't you going to close the curtains? It's feeling warm and stuffy, so leave them as is. There's clouds in the sky tonight. Wonder if it's gonna rain. The weather's been unpleasant lately. I was really looking forward to Christmas time in town. So was I, but how about this? Let's have a big Christmas party with everyone this year. Just somewhere else. Really? You didn't invite me? You'd be the first on the list. Awesome, I'll mark the date. This year will be over soon. Yes, and good riddance to it. Well, this bed looks really comfortable, but nobody's used it in a while, so it smells a little musty. I'll wash the sheets tomorrow. Okay. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you, Cole. Okay, friends. I think I need to call it a night. It's been fun, but it is now almost 2:30 in the morning. And I really want to finish this tonight, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't know how much longer it's going to go, and sleep is going to consume me. Okay, I did save. Actually, I'll save 1 and 2 just in case, to make sure that we're good. But this has been really fun. Well, I will make sure that the next stream is the completion of Dead of the Brain 2. It won't stream so heckin' late. Here, let's switch over to camera mode. Ooh, that screen is bright. Give us a little bit of music to go out to. But it's been super fun tonight. Hope everyone had a good Halloween, good time watching Dead of the Brain. Thanks everyone for coming and having a good end of the Halloween season for me. Oh, thanks for coming by, Salty. Hope you enjoyed the lurk and the Dead of the Brain. We'll finish this soon, cause I gotta know how this ends now. Everyone get some good sleep, and oh, it's always a good time. It's always good seeing everybody come by, and I don't know, getting to enjoy the spooky season with me. You love the art in the game so much, yeah. It's so cool. I actually like both Dead of the Brain 1 and 2. Like the art styles are like different in just enough of a way that, like, I don't know, each of them feels like cool and unique. But like, I don't know, both of them are so good. I don't know, I love it. I love it so much. Oh my goodness. But thanks for being by, everyone. Happy Halloween, and I don't know, we'll see y'all soon. I'm gonna find someone to toss this over to, but might be slim pickings tonight. Maybe Omaka's still on. He's streaming a game that he's been teasing for a long time, and I'm gonna have to watch the VOD on that because I can't stay up and watch this more. But I don't know if I know Infraray. I'm so behind on my streamer friends. You're just in our call. That's cool, that's cool. She's a blue fairy lady that you stream a lot with. Cool, cool. Yeah, we can send it over to Infraray. I'm down with that.
make sure I got this spelled correctly here. Yeah, I see birthday ween. Yeah, yeah. No, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. It's always nice to, I don't know, send it over to other good folks doing fun stuff. Yeah, they'll be a good raid. Thank you for the suggestion. I like that a lot. But once again, everyone have a great night. Thank you for coming by. I love you all. Happy Halloween. Till next time, we'll finish Dead of the Brain 2. Have a good night. Pet your pets. Cause they're wonderful and we love them. Good night, friends.